Hello and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to be making uh, this. So change the spawn rotation of spawn points for the safe box, win lose menu, check that you are on the same floor as the monster before applying visual cues, and make a build. Because a build of the game was planned for yesterday, but I wasn't able to have it for yesterday. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. And thank you, Emmy Bergs and LA Moon, to being this early. I really appreciate it. So yeah, welcome to the stream. I think I have a problem with there. It's always the same thing, like with the chat. Because I can see the chat from Twitch, I think. But I can see the one from YouTube, so that's weird. So I'm going to just pull the chat from Twitch over here so I can see it anyway. And pull this like this. So I can read you. Okay, let's let's see. We have 10 days. 10 days for finishing this. And one thing I want to do is put this here so we can see what I'm going to be working on. What does the before applying the visual cues mean? Let me see. So here, no, not this one, but I have so many tabs. So okay, here on development. Let me explain. So this thing is so we have some visual cues that are applied before that are applied when you get close to the monster. So when you are so close to the monster or really close to the monster, you're going to get like a lens distortion effect and some film grain going on. I can show you in the project if you want. I'm going to open the project and yeah, but basically it's that. So that's what I mean when I say visual cues. So yeah, I don't know when we implemented that, but like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. I can say, oh, I remember now. Yeah, so basically, when the thing here is that it works, but when you are on the bottom floor, those visual cues are getting activated anyway. So I just want to know if you are on the same floor as the monster, and if you are, I'm going to apply the visual cues, and if you are not, then I'm not going to. So I just want to do that check because now it works with distance, and maybe when you are like on the position of the monster but below it in the bottom floor, it's getting activated anyway. So I don't want that to happen. Basically. An element says Le Sims Sul Sul, an emote. And okay, so here, am I getting an error? No, I'm not. Let's clear this. And yeah, I can, even if you remember, it's good to have like a reminder of how this looks. So here, I think there's I don't know what happened with the with the effect. So yeah, this is how it should look now. Like now, it's darker, and when you have this, you can see more. Like when you have the lantern. And yeah, so basically here, when you're so close to the enemy, that's like yeah, like super close, you're getting that lens distortion. Okay, he grabbed me. So I think I should put like a place to hide here. I think I should put like a place to hide here, because if you're here, like it's going to be super hard to escape the monster. And Wolfbite Games says, "Hi, dude. Hello, Wolfbite Games. Good to have you here for another stream. We are just we're just basically looking how the game or seeing how the game looks like now. And something I want to change is here on lighting. I think on environment, the fog wasn't applied, like the density wasn't applied correctly. So you can see here that when I grab the, so it starts like super light. Yeah, for some reason the density like changes. I don't know why. So yeah, this should be like the normal density of the fog, but it starts like this, like basically no fog at all. I don't know why really. So maybe let's go to now we have on our now we have something called fog manager. So on the fog manager, I'm going to open this script, and before we start making the spawn rotation of the spawn points for the save box, I'm going to do this. And Wolfbite Game says how to increase the light baking speed. The light baking speed, mine is too slow. Let me just change this, and I'm going to answer you. Wait, start. I'm going to say set density, normal fog density. Okay, so the baking speed. So all that's lighting related, it should be on the lighting tab on here. So I have this pulled up, and here, for example, I'm controlling the fog from here, like the density and stuff. So yeah, if you have real-time light, you can bake your lights, and that's going to save you a lot of resources. Or if you want real-time light maps, you can generate the lighting here. Or yeah, like having baked light maps, because then you can spend less resources calculating those, because they are already like calculated. And I think you can also put like I forgot how the name of this, but it's basically light yeah, like a light probe group or a reflection probe. So these are probes that are basically like store the data of how the lighting should work in an area. So these are already calculated, and when you put like some lights, these are going to display properly and not use as much resources. So that's the way you can increase the baking speed, or well, not the baking speed, because if you're baking it, I think I don't know really how to change the baking speed. But if you're talking about like real-time calculations, you can either bake them, have reflection probes, or light probes. But yeah, about baking, like improving the baking speed, not really sure. And it shouldn't be like a long process. If I bake the light maps now, let me open my GitHub desktop. Okay, so let's say I bake this light maps. It's not like a really long process, you know. It's done already. Like the light maps are calculated. And if you have problems with the speed of baking it, not really sure what to tell you. Like this always is like a super short process. But if what you were talking about is like having your lights being calculated, or yeah, like calculated more performantly or faster, yeah, you can use the baking or the profs. Okay, so I don't want this. I only want to. So I'm going to discard these 4 changes. Yeah, discard changes. Audi Gamer is here and says, "Hi, hello Audi Gamer. Good to have you here for another stream. Today I want to make a lot these tasks here, and we're ready for a build. And if we can, I'm going to make the main environment art, so art for the walls, cells, doors, safe box, and stuff. But yeah, let's focus on the first thing. So that changes the spawn rotation points for the safe box. So let's go to environment, and for now I'm going to put the density to 0, so I can see better here on the scene. And let's go and do this thing here. So I'm going to put the inspector here, and here on the map I have items, and on items I have safe box. And safe box spawn points. So here are all the spawn points for the safe box. So I just want to make sure that when I spawn that safe box, is going to spawn facing the correct way. So here, for example, I'm going to put the safe box here, and I'm going to put the position to 0, 0, 0, and the normal rotation of this is 90. So I think this one is okay. We can move to the next one. Let's go to this one now. Yeah, let's move to this one now. And let's go here. So let's put the safe box here. And 1, 1, or not 1, but 0, 0, 0. And okay, this one should be rotated like this, like minus 180. So when it spawns, it's going to be facing this way. Let's delete this and move on to the next one. So this point here, and okay, so maybe I want to put this like here, like a little bit different from what we have on the drawing. But yeah, so let's add the safe box here. And if we center it out, this should be facing this way. So I'm just going to rotate this like this. So minus 80 or minus 90. I'm going to delete this, and basically doing the same for each point, so it looks good every point that spawns. Let's do this for this one. So put the safe box here, the safe box here inside. Let's make it 0, 0, 0. And this one I should rotate minus 180. Let's delete this. And the last one is here. So I'm just going to grab the safe box and drag it there, make it 0, 0, 0. And it's going to face the other way. So I have to rotate it minus 180, minus 100 or 180. And yeah, that's right. So now I can just delete this, and whenever it spawns the safe boxes, it should be facing the correct direction. So let's just say I'm just going to pause and press play. And in some of these points, it will spawn the safe box. So for example, the safe box is here, and is it on the correct direction? I'm not sure. So let's go to the items on the map, the safe box. And which one is this point? Yeah, it's this one. So yeah, this is not spawning like that. I'm going to go to the item spawner. And one thing I want to change here is when I'm spawning this safe box. Where is the safe box? Here. When I'm spawning the safe box, I'm going to say safe box spawn points run that rotation. Okay, these ones are okay, I think. I think the problem with this is since we have a rotation already on the, let's go and modify this. So let's go to the safe box here, and on the safe box I already have like 90 degrees rotation here. So instead of that, I'm going to say 0 here. And now we're going to have to change everything basically. So yeah, I should have made that before. But okay. Super quick. Put the safe box here. Is this the correct way around? No, it isn't. Let's move this point to here. Like minus, put it on 90. Okay, let's move to the other point. Where's this other point? It's here. Let's put this safe box here. And I'm going to put a safe box in each one of this. So I can just go and tweak them. So a safe box in each one of these points. And so yeah, this one is going to be a 0, 0, 0. And not the spawn point itself, but the safe box. So 0, 0, 0. And this one should be rotated this way. So let's go here and say, okay, rotate this way. Minus 90. Let's delete this. Let's go to the next point. Let's put this to 0, 0, 0. This one is okay, I think. No, it should be facing this other way. So 180. Let's remove this. Let's go to the next one. This is going to be 0, 0, 0, 0. It should be rotated this way. Let's delete it. One more point here. Here when I put this on 0, 0, 0. Noob Game says, remember me? For sure. Obviously, I remember you. Noob Games, of course, you were like one of the first people that saw the streams. So of course, I remember you, Noob Games. And how are you? How is your day going? How is everything going? Okay, so here, let me just move this like this. And one thing I want to do for each one of these spawn points is I'm going to put them like move them on here. Let's say minus 0.5 or minus 0.4 or 5. So they are almost on the ground. Say, I'm good. What about you, friendo? That's good that you're good. I'm good too. I would like some more sleep, but I'm overall really good. So thanks for asking too. And we're just still making this game about the monster and stuff. And I'm just tweaking some things to make it look or to make it playable and have you have a good experience with the game. The minus 0.45. Let's go to this one. Let's go here, minus 0.45. Here, I think this is already done. Okay, so yeah, let's save these points. And let's go to our GitHub here. And it's basically change the rotation, or change the rotation. It says, whoa, sorry, I'm not in your past lives because I'm having exams. Don't worry, no games. It's totally okay, totally fine. You're having your exams, and how are your exams going? Are you studying for your exams now, or you're already doing them? Like, is it exam season? Change the rotation of spawn points for the safe box. Changed the transform, the position on the rotation of the spawn points, so they face the correct direction and are no longer floats. Commit to main, switch to origin, and here let's go to Notion and change the spawn rotation. Let's move this to done. We're done with this. Maybe this is going to be, I'm going to make this first because this is going to take me a little bit more time. And yeah, let's do this. So check that you're on the same floor as a monster before applying the visual cues. Okay, let's go to, we have on the player. On the player, we have a script that's called player visual cues, or player monster close cues. So here where I apply the visual cues, I'm going to say, oh, is this like on the update? I'm going to make this a function, and this is going to be like called Noobgame says, yeah, I was studying math for a few minutes and I was bored when I found your live. My reaction was like, oh my god, live bro, I love this guy. And you're studying math. So how is that going? Like, yeah, it can be boring. Math it can be boring. And when are your exams? Like, you're studying now, but when are you going to be like doing them? And thank you so much for joining the stream. But if you have to study, like, leave. I don't want to distract you from your studies. Yeah, like if you have to leave, like leave for your studies, or maybe put me as a background while you study, whatever you prefer, because I don't want to do. I really don't want to distract you. So private void. This is going to be the get close cues or monster close cues. And I'm going to put all of this here on this. And I'm going to call it here. Close cues. Yeah, let's put that there. And one thing I want to check here is on the distance. I'm going to check first before doing this. I'm going to say, okay, if you say, don't worry, I will study at night. Thank you for your advice. Okay, as you prefer. Okay, that's good. If you study, it's okay with me. And do whatever you want with your time, really. Like, I'm not no one to say what you should be doing, but yeah, like study your math. Study your math, kid. Okay, so here I want to say if I want to check basically if you're on the same level as the or on the same floor as the monster. So how can I do that? I could say, okay, what's the difference between the y of the player and what the y of the y of the monster? So let's check this distance. This I'm going to calculate it here. I'm going to say float distance or y distance. Y distance equals this is the transform that position. Transform because I'm on the player. To transform that position, that y minus the game manager instance that monster position because I have the monster position on there, and I can say the y. So before I do any of this, I just want to debug that log that so I can see what's the distance on the y before I do anything with it. So distance, or say y distance, and I'm going to say here y distance, and I'm going to say let's add a time to this so I get the message every update or every frame. Okay, let's put it here, and let's see. Okay, so yeah, I have some other messages here that I don't really want. Like they were some older messages that I was using for checking other stuff. So this about y distance matter to me, but the ones that are for there's ones with other messages that I don't really care about. So yeah, this noise capture, for example, I don't care about this. Here, this debug logs, I don't really care about them because I already know how this is working, and it's working already. So I'm just going to comment all of these debugs that are not needed. This one I need because I want to know if you if the nav agent couldn't be found, but the others I think I will use them. And I commented some things that I shouldn't. So these animators are good, but these debugs I shouldn't comment. Okay, let's save. And let's press play again. So there's not going to be a lot of messages now, just the distance. Okay, so the y distance, the normal y distance is like minus 0.7. Minus 0.7. I'm just going to grab this so I can see a little bit more. And here should be the monster, like somewhere here. Right? Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, so minus 0.7 is 7.5 is the normal. Okay, so if I'm here, the distance, the y distance is minus 6.7. So what I'm going to do is basically say if I have more than one of difference on the y distance, so yeah, if I have more than one, I'm going to let's go to player monster close queues, and I have to get the absolute value of this because even if it's minus, I want to return like a positive value, and if it's a positive value, I want to have the positive value so I can use the absolute values of this. So let's say here, before I put these things here, I'm going to say math f that absolute value, and that should give me the absolute value. And I'm going to say here, no, I don't need this. No, why is it trying to autocomplete it? If the y distance is more than 1, f, yeah, it's less than 1f, I'm going to say monster close queues. But the thing here is that, maybe this is not the way I want this to work. So instead of calculating it here and doing this thing here, I'm going to calculate this on here, basically. So after this normal distance, I'm going to calculate the y distance. And here, distance is less or equal than that. I'm going to say and y distance is less than 1. Else, I'm going to use not apply it. So let's save. Let's wait for this to load. And now when I'm close to the monster, even if I'm close to the monster, but I'm on another floor, I won't be able to, or the effects are not going to be applied. So, okay, here it should be like the monster here. So I'm going to try to get close to the monster, but on here. Yeah, and here, for example, I have like where are my logs? Interacted with door, open door. Okay, these messages are being sent from the monster. So I'm just going to check, is it working now when I'm on the same floor? Let's go and see. I think the monster is here. No, it's not here. Where's the monster? Let me go and search for it. He opened the door because I got a message on the console that it opened the door. Okay, it should be somewhere here, I think. Because it opened the door, you can see here that that door was open. And maybe it's here. I don't know where the monster went. Yeah, it's down there. Okay, it's chasing me now. But yeah, when I get super close, it still should like apply this effect. Yeah, when I'm close, that effect is applied. And the monster can follow me quite far now. Know that he is a little bit smarter. Yeah. So okay, that's good. That's good. One thing I should have before I make this, before I make the build, is having a crosshair. This is going to be like Unity, setting this up in Unity. Is this called crosshair? I think it is. So this thing's crosshair. Yeah. So basically something. No, it's not going to look like this, but like maybe something like this. So you know where you're pointing at, and you can grab stuff. Okay, so check your this is done. Check that you are on the same floor. As the monster for visual cues. Or visual cues, monster close cues. only get active when on the same floor. So yeah, the monster close use no longer get activated when you are a different floor. Yeah, when you and the monster are on different floors. Coming to main and push to origin. Now that it loads, let's make the win and lose menu. So win and lose menu is going to be basically like a fade to. Let's go to our color palette because I have it here on Paladin. These are color palette for a game, like basically these three colors, because I want to get that extra net credits for having a small palette, for extra net credit. And yeah, so let's do this. Okay, so let's go to the managers. Let's go to UI manager. I'm going to create a UI here. That's going to be over everything. So I'm just going to start from an image. And this image is going to be called lose menu. Or yeah, lose menu. Background. Because this is holding the lose menu. So I'm going to just say this is going to be expanding. Like it's going to cover all of the screen. The color here is going to be like one of the reds that I have here. So let's go on our color palette. And I have the color palette here on Affinity too. So I'm going to open Affinity and open the color palette because it's that's way it's better for me. Like it's easier for getting the colors out of that palette on Affinity because I have the hex codes here for everything. So let's go File, open Recent. I'm going to open the game color palette. Yeah, so I'm going to use one of the reds. So here maybe this one. And here I can get the hex code from it. Okay, so let's go and paint this here with this color. Maybe we can make it, we can tweak it so it's better for what we're looking for in terms of aesthetic. And I want to have like a super clean UI. I always put like a super clean UI on my games, but I think this one, yeah, this one should have like more texture in the UI because it's more like another type of game. So first I am going to focus on the functionality, then I'm going to go on Notion and redesign UI, design UI. So this is going to be UI art in setup in Indie. And one thing I'm going to put here in this task is a to-do list. So the inventory, the stamina bar, the win menu. That doesn't exist yet, but the lose menu, main menu, pause menu, or settings menu, really. Yeah, settings menu. Those things don't exist yet, but I'm going to be redesigning them at some point. Because first I want to have like the functionality of it, and then have like something that looks cool. So yeah, settings menu, main menu, lose menu, win menu. What else? I think that's it. So let's move the redesign UI to here, last task there. And okay, we're going to make the win and the lose menu. So I don't know why I did this like in one in one task. I'm going to make the lose menu first. And basically they have like the same functionality, so maybe that's why I did it that way. So yeah, this makes sense. But I should then rename this to win or lose menu. Win lose menu. This is going to start like a red, but I'm going to be changing the color and the stuff that gets displayed here. Yeah, I'm going to change the color and the things that they display here. So it's so it's it makes sense. So here, instead of having I'm going to have like the win menu, background. I'm going to duplicate it, and this is going to be the lose menu background around here. And I'm going to do the same for these ones here. So expand 0, 0, 0. And for the win, I'm going to put no, not this red. For the lose, I'm going to put this red, and for the win, I'm going to go here. And what color should I use? Like the blue color is okay, I think. So let's go here, copy here, and let's put this color on the win menu. And yeah, so if I deactivate this one, this is going to show up. But yeah, I just want to have them deactivated for now. And I'm just going to make this. I'm going to put like basically a text on each one of those and say this is the win menu, or win menu title. Title here, win menu, or you won. We can change this stuff later, but for now it's going to be like just so we know what we're dealing with here. I like to have my text like this. Maybe we're going to find some other fonts and stuff for our game, but for now it's going to work just right. And I'm so sleepy, so sleepy. Like one thing that's happening to me now is that like I finish working for the day and I go try and sleep, and when I'm super tired and stuff, but I just can't sleep. I can't sleep. Like I think I was like 2 hours in the bed not sleeping yesterday. So I normally sleep like 8 hours. I think now I slept like 6. So and I'm constantly like sleeping 6 hours and 6 hours, 6 hours. And maybe when this game jam ends, I'm going to take a little bit of a break and try to sleep better. Okay, so win menu, you win, because I noticed that I'm not at my peak performance. You know, like for example, this text I normally put things like okay on the first try, but I'm just here messing really simple stuff up. So yeah, let's make this text bigger. Let's make it wider too. So 400 maybe. Let's put 100 or 80. Here, let's center this at, or align here on the center. Yeah, center on the horizontal and vertical axis. Let's move this here, maybe like 300 or 400. And yeah, let's make this a little bit bigger, I think. Let's put this to auto size. So that's the biggest auto size there. So I'm going to put this a little bit bigger. Okay, we have this for the win menu. I'm going to make this same for the lose menu now. I'm going to activate this one. I'm going to copy or paste this text from here to here. Make it here, and I'm going to put here lose menu title. You got eaten or something. Got eaten. Because that's what happens when you lose. Like that's and that's the only thing. That's the only way that you can lose now. Is by getting eaten by the monster. So yeah, let's do that. And I think I only need to have like two buttons here. One is going to be for restarting, basically, like restarting. And the other one is for going to the main menu. So let's do that. Let's start with the win menu. I'm going to make two buttons here. So UI button, where is it? Yeah, button here. I'm going to call this button. Restart button. And I'm going to make this text be restart. We can worry about how this looks once we get to the redesign, but for now it's going to be like super ugly but functional stuff. So yeah, I'm still going to make this like have a great experience of or UI experience. Like even if it's super ugly, I still want it to be like good UI. So let's increase the font size to auto size. Let's do this and this. Like I think that making the text bold and like uppercase, I think it's super good for readability, even if it's not the aesthetic we're going for. So yeah, let's move this out of the way, and let's duplicate this button, and I'm going to call this button main menu button. And I'm going to put here main menu. So yeah, I'm going to get this out of the way. Basically moving the position here to minus 300, I think is okay. And 300 here. And one thing I want to do in these buttons is say in the text, I want to have like a little bit of spacing. So at 10, 10, 10, and 10 on left up, bottom right. So the same here on this one. So we have a little bit of padding. Yes. And yeah, let's duplicate these buttons here. Let's copy them and paste them here. So these are going to work basically the same, but they're going to be one in the lose menu and one in the win menu. So that's the only difference here. Or maybe I can even have this out. I can have this out of the yeah, like I can have them out of here. So they are just going to be here on the win lose stuff here. So I can deactivate the lose menu or and activate the win menu, and it's the same buttons, or the other way around. But one thing about that is that, for example, if I want to change the opacity on these things, I will need to do some other stuff. So yeah, let's think about how I'm going to handle this. So for now, I think this is okay. Like UI wise, I think this is going to be what we're going to be doing for now. Like nothing more, nothing fancier than this. Because then we're going to be redesigning the UI. But for now, we just want something functional so we can have the build of the game, and you can try it now. So yeah, let's do this. Meme Uncle says, "You're doing great, man. Thank you, Meme Uncle. Thanks for being here too." Okay, so let's do this. These ones should be activated when I basically when I get eaten or when I win. So let's go on our Notion and put some tasks here. So fade lose menu when monster hits you. Fade and Meme Uncle, what are you interested in? Like games or game development? Maybe you're an artist, or just like to see the development process of games. What is it that you like, Meme Uncle? Fade to Wayne menu when opening the last door, basically, or when you get fade to win menu when stepping inside the exit. Miminkle says, I just like watching people make stuff. That's cool stuff. Fade to win menu when stepping inside, a fade to lose menu. Okay, let's do the fade to lose menu first. You say, especially if they are making something cool. I hope I'm making something cool. I think I am. I think this game is going to turn out great. And if you know what this game is about, is basically like a horror game, like I said in the title. But this is going. Well, this is not the graphics for the game. This is just for prototyping. But yeah, we have like an NPC here. We have this torch that lets you see a little bit more. So this is a horror game where there's a monster, and this is basically like a monster cult. And you have to find some things. For example, this clock, you'll have to give it to the NPC, and it's going to give you a code for. Let me do like a quick walkthrough. What a normal gameplay of this would look like. Okay, so 715 is the code for the save box, and it gets randomized each time. So there's the monster. I don't know if you saw it there. I don't want the monster to see me. Is it somewhere there? Yeah, it's there. So I'm going to just run from it. Which like super smart now. So I changed some things on the monster, and it's super like annoying now. So I'm going to hide here for a bit and just hope that it doesn't get me. Okay, so I know the monster is close because I'm getting like my vision distorted. Yeah, the monster is here. I'm going to try and run. And the thing is that if the monster cuts you, you're like screwed. The monster is not going to do like one-time damage. It's basically going to like kill you. I'm going to just hide here and hope that it doesn't see me. Say you don't give up when it comes out. If it does, I will play it. Yeah, for sure. I'm not going to. And you say that looks great and sounds cool, and a bit annoying, lol. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. We'll see when we. Yeah, I'm planning to have like a playable version of the game today. Um, that well, we need to put some more art, sound effects, and stuff. But something that you can basically play and give me your feedback, so I can implement your feedback in the game. So yeah, there's the monster. I'm going to try to find. This basically is about finding keys. So the thing is that these keys are randomized, like they don't always appear in the same spot. So for example, there's one key here. Let's grab it. And yeah, there's one other key here. We have two, and we have to find the safe box. And we have the code already. That's 715 for the safe box. Maybe it's down here. Maybe it's down here. No, it's not here. Oh, there's the monster. But the good thing is that you have like hiding places like everywhere. So yeah, for example, you can hide here. And yeah, so maybe I should. This is like on the ground, so I should change this. But this is 175, right? 175. Was that the code? I hope it was. Was that the code, or am I hallucinating? Let's go back to the NPC, and I'm going to put the light here so we can see a little bit more. Oh, 715, not 175. Is the monster down there? Okay, yeah, it's here, but I can just avoid it, I think. I'm going to close this door so it can't see me. Let's put the code here. 715. Okay, yeah, and that gives us this key. So with these three keys, we can come here. And there are three doors basically that are open with these things. So I can open this with this one, and I get like a key fragment. Shoot. And I'm going to try to avoid the monster while I open these doors here. You say, yeah, maybe you can do is to make it harder is add a time limit for when you hide. Then it will kick you out. Yeah, someone suggested like when you are like a lot of time on like hiding, the monster is going to get you anyway. Like you can hide like for a minute or something, and if you hide for more time than that, you're going to get the monster is going to go and get you out of there. So okay, yeah, when you get the 3 key fragments there, you can open this door that's below on here. Oh shoot. Oh damn. No, the monster see me. Like it doesn't have audio or anything, but it's already pretty annoying, this monster. I'm going to close this here. I'm going to hide here. You can see that the monster gets here. I think when I apply the sound here, when I put the sounds, this is going to be terrifying. Okay, so I don't want to come out yet because I still get this like distortion, or yeah, lens distortion is because the monster is close. Okay, I think I'm okay. Yeah, let's go here with the key. And with this key, I can open here, and here we can get the last key of the game. And with this key, we can open the exit door. So I know maybe for first-time players, this is not going to be as easy. Well, it wasn't that easy really. Like I spent like 6 minutes or 7 minutes already. But yeah, basically when you get here, this is done. And okay, this door is not I don't know why that happened, but okay. Yeah, basically when you get here, the game should be done. Yeah, so what you said here, someone suggested that too. So I think that should be on the game. So yeah, when you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. That's what I have here. Let's put this here like priority, because I think if it has said if it has been said more than one time, I think it's pretty good like feedback. Okay, so let's do this. Where can I do this? Let's start with on the UI manager. On the UI manager UI. Here on the UI manager, I'm going to have public void open or activate activate win menu and public void activate lose menu. And what I'm going to do here is basically having some references to these images, basically. So serialize field, serialize field, private. A game object is what I'm going to have, I think. Game object. This is going to be the win menu. And I'm going to use duplicate this here. Duplicate, and I'm going to call this lose menu. And basically, all that I'm going to do here is, for now, all that I'm going to do here is say, okay, if I activate lose menu, I'm going to say lose menu, that set active, and I'm going to say true. For now, I think that's all. And the same for the win menu. Set active is going to be equal true. And Sirgatlinus says, hello! Hello, Siru. Good to have you here again. How are you? How is your day going? How is everything going? How are you? So yeah, when we activate this win menu, I'm going to have a script on UI that's going to be called win lose menu. So win lose menu. And basically what I'm going to do here is like have the opacity like rise, or yeah, I'm going to do something here that's similar for both of those. So okay, on the UI manager, let's go to the UI manager. I should have like a reference to the win menu. So win menu, where is this? So here, win menu. You can see it because I'm on the way, but I'm going to assign this here. On the lose menu, I'm going to assign here. And what I'm going to do is I also want to have another thing here that's basically public void activate win lose buttons. So I can call this from animations. And I'm going to call this here serialize field. This field, and I'm going to call this private game object. And this is going to be an array. This is going to be win lose buttons. And it's going to have a size of 2 for now, I think. Like we just have the restart and main menu. And you say again ill, but I'm making an open world game. That's bad that you're still ill. But yeah, keep your hopes up with or your motivation up with your open world game. And how is that going on? Yeah, like, how is it going? Have you had the opportunity to make some more progress? So here I'm going to say activate Windows buttons, and I'm going to say for each game object button, and this is going to be, yeah, B is in win lose buttons. I'm going to say b dot set active true. Basically just activating those. And here let's go to, I don't need the fog manager nor the item spawner. Player monster close queues, I don't need it. The monster FSM, I don't need it either. Let's go to the win lose menu. And I'm going to go on Casa Labs, I think, and I'm going to change this widgets and alerts, the chat. I'm going to edit and make the maybe make it a little bit more, like increase the font size a little, like this. And Chibusur is here and says, "Big bro, how are you doing?" Hello Chibusur, good to have you here for another day of game dev. I'm doing good. I could use some sleep, but I'm doing good, and we're just for today we're going to have a build of the game. We just have to do some 2 tasks before we have a build of the game today. I wanted to have one for yesterday, but I wasn't able to put something that's playable by yesterday. So today we're going to have a playable build. And Circa Tina says, good made map and use modular first person controller and trying to make pick upable objects. Cool. So yeah, a lot of progress there. A lot of progress. If you want to share anything of that progress, or you know you have the Discord there, and I can see whatever you want to share. And yeah, how are you, Tibusor? You say, I can't wait to see the end result. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm going to work as hard as I can. And something I want to clarify is after I finish this game, I think I'm going to take some days off, maybe like 3 or 4 days off, because I'm not sleeping well. I think it's related to working so much. So yeah, I think I'm going to take like 3 or 4 4 not weeks, 3 or 4 days when I finish this game though. So yeah, win lose menu, fate lose menu, and yeah. So let's do that. One thing I want here on both of this, or here. Tipusor says, of course you need some days off. You have been working so hard. Yeah, thank you, Tipusor, for being understanding. But yeah, like at the same time, I don't want to not work. Like I really want to work, but I think it's good for me and for my work to take a break, a little bit of a break. And for you too, because if I'm well rested, you can get better games from me. And videos too. Okay, so let's go to, so this is the Windows menu. I want to, I'm going to call this here Windows menu buttons, loose menu buttons. I'm going to open this, and basically here I'm just going to put, let's move this away. And here I just want to have 2 public functions. That's public void resume or restart, sorry. And here another one that's called public void main menu. And yeah, on here, what do I want to do? Basically, void on enable. When I turn this up, I want to do something. Basically, faith fade to color, and then I want to turn on the buttons. And yeah, I think that's all I want to do here. But let's first do this thing here. So the restart, I normally have like I work in a template with a template where I have like a bunch of things implemented. But since I wanted to do this game from scratch, I'm not using that template. So I'm just going to have like create another manager here that's going to be called scene manager. Yeah, so scene manager, and I'm going to make this instead of mono behavior, I'm on a singleton. That's another script that I created that's allowing me to use the singleton design pattern super easy. Scene manager, and I'm here going to use using Unity engine that scene management. And here basically I'm going to have public void change scene by index. I'm going to need an index or scene index. And what I'm going to say here is scene manager or management scene management. I think I have to use Indie engine. That's scene management. That load scene. Load scene. Let's go and check the documentation for this. So Unity scene manager or scene management docs scripting API. And scene count in build settings, create scene, get active scene. I think for the restart, I can use like another function though, like public void restart, restart scene. And I'm just going to say some other thing here, but load scene. So load scene by its name or index in build settings. So scene. Let's go here and see how this works. Let's see. So scene management that load scene mode and yeah, the scene mode is single. So scene name parameters scene manager dot load scene. I think I can go here, load scene, and that's all I need. Like I don't want to specify any other stuff. So scene index is what I'm going to put here. Scene index. And why is this throwing me an error? The type of namespace name load scene does not exist in the namespace. Weird. Let's go here again and get active scene. No, get scene add, get scene by build index. Load scene. Scene loaded, active scene changed. I don't know why this is not working for me. Like it's not showing up on here. So I should be able to use scene manager. Oh, okay. Because this is not scene management, this is scene manager. And I think I have like the same name for this. So let's go to, this is scene management that load scene. So let's see how this is being used. So scene manager that loads scene. So yeah, Unity engine that scene manager. That loads scene, but Unity engine that scene management. Yeah, I'm using that already. And maybe it's because the name of this is conflicting with this here. Using Unity engine, that scene manager, that load scene. Weird stuff. But let's go again with Unity engine. Let's see, scene manager. Okay, this is scene management. What do I have here? Load scene mode, scene manager. I have the scene manager here. Dot load scene. Okay, yeah, so load scene, and I have more options here. So load scene, and I'm going to pass the scene index, and that's okay now. And this could be simplified like in this could be like a one-liner. So I'm going to put this here. And the restart scene, I'm going to say basically the same thing, or I can say change scene by index, like using the one that we have here. And instead of saying scene index here, having like some like a property here, or not a property, but like an argument, or yeah, basically like a variable that you put here. I'm going to have I forgot the name of that, but I'm going to use here in the engine that scene management, that scene manager, that get active scene, that build index. So that way I'm just going to restart whatever scene I'm in. And yeah, we have now the scene manager. Now this script is not assigned anywhere, so I need to go to our game and UI manager. On UI manager, I'm going to put here, create an empty object. This is going to be called scene manager. Yeah, this is well written, manager, yes. So let's drag this script here. And now we have a scene manager that we can call from the buttons. So on the buttons, on restart, what I'm going to do is say scene manager, that instance, that restart scene. And on main menu, I'm going to say scene manager, that instance, that change scene by index, and I'm going to pass index 0. We still don't have that, so for now, if I really want to put it as like main menu, it's going to restart, like basically it's going to restart. But once we have the main menu like once we put it, this is going to work. Now let's go to Windows menu, and I want to unenable. I'm going to basically grab let's go here. So here in UI manager, I have the Windows menu background, and here the Win menu. Some things I have to assign here is the Windows buttons. So I'm going to use main menu button here on the restart button. And yeah, that's done there. And here I'm going to put on the Win menu background, I'm going to put the Windows menu script, and the same thing for the Windows menu here. So I just want to modify the color, basically like make this like opaque, or like modify the alpha on the color. And yeah, what I'm going to do here is basically grab that image. So I'm going to grab the image on each one of those. So let's serialize field, private image. And if I want to use images, I will need to, no, I need to use this here. So using Unity engine, Unity engine.ui, so I can use the image. I'm going to call this image background, background image, and I'm going to grab here the serialize field. I could grab the color, but I think, yeah, I'm okay without the color. I just need to fade this. So I could do this like with two options, basically, with code or with an animation. And I think I do like mostly everything with code. So I could use an animation now. No, I think I'm going to stick with code. Yeah, I'm going to stick with code because I think it's going to be a little bit easier or a little bit faster, really, and then we can change this. So yeah, serialized private image. This is going to be the background image. And here on fade to color, I'm going to say I'm going to have another variable, private pool start fade, or faded in, and this is going to be false by default. So on enable, this is going to happen basically. I'm going to say void update if faded in is false. I'm going to say then the background image that alpha and on enable. I'm going to say void on enable. I'm going to grab that background image, that color, and I'm going to say I just need to say I want to grab the alpha. So I'm going to say let's first store this color here, private color. And what options do we have here? Color controller, field, gradients, vector mode, color palette, console color, style color. I need something that's like basically just color, but I can store the RGB representation of, yeah, color 32. I think it's okay, or color, just color. And I'm going to say private. I'm going to say private starter color. So this goes like this way. Color, starter color. And on enable, I'm going to do two things. So here on enable, starter color is equal to background image, that color. And I'm going to say, so this is going to start with an alpha of non-opaque. And what I'm going to say here is background image. I want to get the alpha of that color, so the opacity basically. And here, can I store this? So float color alpha equals background image dot alpha. No, I can't get it that way, so I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. Let me refresh this. Yeah, I'm going to go here on the docs, and I'm going to say get alpha of a color, unity, color.a. Okay, so if I say here, color.a. No, I don't think that's working. So let's see. This I don't need it. On scripting API, color.a. Yeah, it says color here .a, but and I can assign it. So yeah, background image. Maybe it's because I didn't use the color, but yeah. So color.a. So color alpha is going to be this. I'm going to say color alpha is equal to or plus equals 0 or time.delta time. And I'm going to have here starter color faded in. I'm going to have here serialized field. Private float fade in speed is going to equal 1 for now, or 1.5, let's say. And here what I'm going to do is say, okay, this times fade in speed, fade in speed, and I'm going to put this on this, what do you call this, like parentheses. Even though we don't need them, I like to put them like this. And here on background image that color, first I have to check if color alpha is more or yeah, more or equal to, I think this can go to 255. I'm going to say color alpha color alpha is equals to 255, so that's the limit, and I'm going to say faded in equal true. And after that, I'm just going to say the color here that alpha equals to color alpha. Okay, so what's the problem here? Cannot modify the return value of graphic color because it is not a variable. So maybe I can say here this is going to be another color. Oh, I'm just going to use the starter color or color instead of using the starter. I'm going to call this. I can modify all the values here with F2. So I'm going to say this is modified color or color cache. And I'm going to say here, okay, then I'm going to say color J is equal to, or alpha is equal to color alpha. And I'm going to say this color is equal to color cache. Okay, I think that's that will be enough. Yeah, I think that will be enough. And here on enable, I want to check if background image is not background image if background image is null. I want to debug that log error. Background image is not assigned. Yeah, let's save this and let's go to the project. And here I can, okay, so I already have the script. I just need to assign this image here. So here, assign this image, and the same here, and the same thing here. So now, where am I going to put this? Like, turn this on when I'm on the monster. So here on the monster, let's go to the monster. Oh, and when I do this, let me just do one more thing. When I do this, I want to say, okay, if faded in is true, I'm also going to, yeah, I'm going to check if faded in is true here. If faded in, I'm going to say, then I want to also call the UI manager, and I'm going to say instance and activate Windows buttons. And now I can go to the monster FSM, I think. So that's the script for the monster. Let's go to the monster. Where's the monster? It should be in its own folder, monster FSM, and I'm going to have like a variable here that's basically for the animation. So basically, I'm going to say public void fade to lose, and I'm going to say here, maybe I want to expand this. So let's say here, for now, it's only going to say UI manager, and why can I call this from here? UI manager instance dot activate loose menu. So I just want to activate the loose menu there. And I'm going to go the other way. And yeah, now that we activate this loose menu, like basically it should appear. But this is not getting called anywhere. So what I want to do is go to one of our animations on the monster, where on the last frame on the eating the player animation, let's go on there, on monster animation. Let's go there on our monster. So basically, let's go here on animation. Or yeah, but our animations are here on the armature. So here on the monster attack, this is the animation for eating the player. And here maybe like there, I'm going to add an event. And what I'm going to call here is okay, so I should have like a script here for the armature. So here on the armature, I think I should have like a script, so then I can call it from here, because I'm getting like 0 functions here, and that's maybe because I don't have a script there. So I'm going to go to the monster and create armature or animation. Let's see, how can this be called? Because if I call it armature, yeah, like it's on the armature, but it's not doing nothing related to the armature really. I'm just going to call this like call loose function, loose function holder really. This is all that is going to be doing, loose function holder. And let's go to armature then. And here I'm going to have the loose function folder, and on the loose function folder, I'm going to go here. And on the monster, I think I don't need this. So basically, I'm going to say, I'm going to cut this from here, and I'm going to copy this here, And that's basically all the functionality for the loose function holder. And yeah, now that we have it there, I can go to this animation on monster attack. And here it should appear loose function. So loose function holder, fade loose. And I think we are ready to try this out. So I'm going to move this way, and I want to try this. I need to get eaten by the monster. So let's try this. The monster should be around here somewhere. Yeah, here. Yeah, that's basically what I need to be doing. So, but the fading, I think is too quick. Wolfgat Game says, "Hey dude, I was out for a while. What are you doing now? I'm making this thing. Let me just take these values here, and I'm going to show you right now. Basically, just making a fade out to the menus when you are, yeah, like when you get captured by the monster. I'm going to make a fade to the loose menu. So yeah, I think it's going to look cool. Let me show you. Yeah, so here it's going to be the monster right around here. And yeah, when it gets me, like basically I'm fading in to that you got eaten. And one thing I'm not doing correctly is calling the so yeah, I say activate loose menu, but one thing I'm doing incorrectly is let's go here where I say on enable. Yeah, because these things are not are fully opaque, so I need to modify the alpha values on here. So maybe this was the problem before, and I don't know why the buttons are not getting called, but yeah, maybe it was because of that too. Let's see. Okay, let's go and go for the monster. And when it grabs me, okay, I think now it's a little bit too slow, that fade in. So maybe let's go in and say 1.25 and 1.25. So it's more yeah, so it's a little bit faster. Let's go here, and one thing I'm saying, okay, if faded in, I'm going to say UI instance that activate win loss buttons. And win loss buttons, do I have this functionality here? Yeah, activate win loss buttons, and for each game object be so button and win loss buttons, I'm going to say b that set active true. So that should be working there. Win loss buttons, and let's go to the UI manager. And did I assign them correctly? Yeah, I think I did. But yeah, let's try this one more time. And I just want to see how the fading works, or how it looks really, because it's working already. I just want to know how it looks. Okay, so yeah, here. Yeah, I think I like it. Maybe it could be a little bit faster. So a 1.5. And am I even multiplying this on the Windows? Yes, I'm multiplying this by fading speed. Okay, so here I'm going to check. Okay, if color alpha is more than 255. And one thing I want to say is here, debug.log. What's the color alpha now? Color alpha. Debug.log, or here I'm going to say color alpha. And I'm going to say color alpha. plus time, so I can know how this works like in time. But still, I don't think I will need it. Yeah, I don't think I will need it because this is going to be constantly changing, so it's constantly sending messages. Wolfite Game says, "Do you know Niven Hedinger? Nope, I don't know him. He released a new horror game called Silenced, so I was busy playing that. I can search it. Like, no, I don't know him. Niven Hedinger, Silenced, Silenced horror game teaser. Let's see the teaser. I hope it doesn't contain anything like. Yeah, let's see. I'm getting out of. Okay, I like the aesthetics. Like super, like compact textures and a cool shader. Okay, it has like a cool ambience and stuff. Silence in development. Oh, super short teaser, but I like it. I like it. And when is it coming out? Already came out. Silence indie horror game trailer. Let's see the trailer too. Rubbish games. So I like the aesthetics too. Like that's what the best thing of the game for me. Or well, what I can see from this teaser and trailer. Silence. Available on itch.io. Oh, okay, so it's already available on itch. Looks cool. Wolfite Games official says, finally the waiting time is over. So you were there too. But official. Yeah, so cool stuff. Cool stuff. Yeah, let's go here. On here, I just want to check what's happening with the fade in. And how long was this game in development? Like the Silence game? Do you know that? Let's get here. Okay, I like that, and says color alpha 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. So yeah, I think that this thing here is basically, why is this not working? Because no, this is not what I meant to delete. I meant to delete this thing because this is going to be like 1f. So I'm going to set this to 1f, and that should fix it. Let's press play. Let's press play and see now if it works. Yeah, it works. So yeah, we can press restart or main menu, but the thing is here, once I get like eaten, I also want to say cursor that locked state equal cursor lock mode none. So basically unlock my cursor, and cursor visible equals true. So yeah, I get once I get like this menu, I can say I have my my cursor reactivated. Okay. This is okay. Now those buttons should be assigned here. So, or I should assign the Windows menu, Monster FSM, Windows buttons. So here, let's go here. Wolfpack Game says, why isn't my chat showing up on the video? Because it gets like, I think it appeared for a while, but it gets like discarded like in 5 minutes. So I can change that. So I'm going to go to Caster Labs. I can go to message style, and instead of disappearing after seconds, I'm going to maybe not make the messages disappear, like they are going to stay there. Yeah, like that. So yeah, now the messages shouldn't disappear. Okay, so restart scene, change scene index. So where is the script? Let's go here to Windows buttons and assign them here on Windows menu background. And here on the main menu button, I'm going to basically go here on click. I'm going to assign this Windows thing. I'm going to grab the Windows menu buttons, and I'm going to say this is the main menu. So let's go to main menu. And on the restart, I'm going to do the same thing. So on click, adding the Windows menu and the function Windows menu buttons and restart. You say I was saying that if you get time, can you check out my games too? Yeah, for sure. Do you have an itch page? If you want, well, don't send me the link, but send me like your name or your username on itch so I can search it. So maybe it'd be like something wolfbite games .itch.io, right? Is this one yours? Your channel or your yeah, let me know. What is your username? For example, mine is like romanleco.h.io, and that's where my page is. So yeah, feel free to send your username so I can search for your or this first part, and I can search the h.io part. Okay, so yeah, we already have these things here. Let's try this now. So here I get caught by the monster and I get fade out. Restart and main menu. So I can press restart here, for example, and everything works correctly. I would say. Okay, now I get trapped, and I can say main menu, but the main menu just leaves me like it just the same as restart for now. But the good thing is these things are working. So yeah, let's go here, and I'm going to say okay. Let's I'm going to have an area here, basically on here. I'm going to the map. On the map, let's go to press close these managers. I'm going in the map. Where's the map? Here. On the map, I'm going to go to maybe not references. I don't need that. But on the top layout, I'm going to put the win area. So create empty win area. And I'm going to drag this to here, basically here. And did you send your name and I can see it, or just you didn't send it? Of course, you need some days off. Here should be. Yeah, like I'm not getting your messages. Wolfbite Games. If you send your name, I can search you on itch.io. And let me put this here, around here. Okay. So yeah, with this win area, what I'm going to do is basically just have a collider. It's going to be a box collider. So I want this box, and when you get to here, I'm going to say, okay, when you get to here, this is going to be a trigger. So you're not going to really collide with this. Communist Dork is here and says, hello. Hello, Communist Dork. Good to have you here again. I haven't forgotten about you. So yeah, how are you? How's the day going? How is everything going? Okay, let's pull this to here, roughly. Wolfbite Game says, chat isn't showing again, but I'm typing. That's weird because I can't see you on the live streaming tab here, nor here. Let me just reload this so I can. Yeah, like I'm maybe it's because you are sending are you sending a link? If you send the link, it's going to be automatically deleted, so I won't be able to see it. Like it's not going to even show to me. So maybe is that the case? Because it's going to whatever link you send is going to be automatically deleted. So maybe that's that could be the problem. Just make sure that's not the case and send me your, or you can go to X. You can also go here to x.com and say add romanleco.dev. So whatever you want to send me, say romanleco.dev and blah blah blah, and I'm going to be able to see that too. Or you can join the Discord community and send it there too. So notifications, like your posts, follow you. Friends still into work. No game. Please go live again. Celebrating. I'm back. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let me know if you are Manuel Bodje Love. I think I hope I didn't butcher your name there. So yeah, thank you for the follow, Manuel, or Manuel. And Communist Dark says, hello, do you remember me? Yes, I do remember you, Communist Dark. You've been like 3 times here, or maybe 4 or even more times here. So yeah, for sure. I remember you, Communist Dark. Good to have you here again. I some moments ago I asked you like, how are you? How is your day going and stuff? Like yeah, how is everything going? And you say my name is Wolfbite Games, so I'm going to say Wolfbite Games. But I searched this like on itch.io. I'm going to get to here so you can see. If I search Wolfbite Games.itch.io, this is what I'm getting. Is this your account? On Jellydrift. So yeah, is this your account? More member registered here. No, it's not. Community Start says you're hardworking, so good. Thank you, Community Start. And yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you can send me your a link on X, or okay, I'm going to type exactly what you wrote. Wolf Wolfbite Games. But are you on itch? Fate to lose? No, this is not exactly what you wrote. Yeah, I'm going to copy this. Okay, Wolfbite Games. Okay, here it is. I like the logo. The logo is super cool. Wimpy Maze, Horror Chase, Night Donuts, Scary Escape. This sound, I like the monster here. It's super spooky. And Night Donuts, Scary Escape. Let's check this two out. Explore the dark maze and find all 7 gifts, but the giant evil mascot Wimpy is always behind you. I like how the mascot looks. And here, this one, this looks scary too. I like the assets that you're using. Are you making those yourself, or did you get them from an asset pack or something? Looks good. New main menu, new updated version 1.4. Install instruction, download, zip, extract, and enjoy. Since this is your first game, I kind of love it. I broke the monster ankles so much he might be crying now. Going champ, can't wait what you make next. If you want, we can play this at the end of the stream, because we still have like a 3 hours left of stream. So maybe if you want, we can play these games at the end of the stream. Because let me just see your trailer. Because yeah, I want to have this the build of the game for today. So let me see your trailer though. Okay, the sounds are like put you in a good ambience, you know. And you're going to find those gifts, and you're constantly chased by. That's terrifying, dude. So yeah, that's not a trailer. It's like a gameplay. I thought it was a trailer. It's a gameplay. I think on putting something like that for the music of my game too, like something you really did that well, and yeah, like the thing. See the Night Donuts trailer instead. Okay, I'm going to go here to Build by Wolf Guide, and here is a trailer for this one by games. Okay, the assets here look way better. Not that the other ones did look bad, but this one looks more polished. Okay, that's more terrifying than the other game. Like the monster moving that like that creepy way, like super. I like that, and the ambient too. Are you still working on this game? Or you already finished it? Are you going to keep updating it? A true ending. So you have a story going on. Things that are getting burned out. Like burned. Yeah, like this is more of a like a trailer, a real trailer. The other one is just like gameplay. Collect 5 donuts to open the safe in the basement. So we have like similar gameplay because in the game that I'm doing now is you also have to collect some stuff to get out. Out now, itch and game on Game Jolt. And what would you say is your let me okay. What would you say is your experience with Game Jolt? Because I know about Game Jolt. That's another publishing place for indie games. Um, and what do you think about it? Like, what's your experience compared to Itch, for example? I'm going to put this here so you can see better. See this better. And I'm going to expand the size here by 4, let's say, and 2 here of 3 here of size. So maybe 4 here. Okay, let's pull this up a little. Let's pull this up. And let's make this like wider. Say 4 here too. So it's just like a cube. Let's make this a little bit like a 4.5 or a 5 here. So yeah, when you get here, I want to do something. So basically, I'm going to have here a script for the win area. I'm going to create a new script, win area. And let's go to yeah, let's go to the win area, and I'm going to put this script here. So now on this script, I'm going to write some really basic stuff. So on void, on trigger enter, I'm going to need to get the collider, other, and I'm going to say, okay, if other, that compare tag, the tag is player. Yeah, if the tag is player, I'm going to say here, basically UI manager instance that activate win menu. Like this. And Wolfgang says, I have 2 years experience with game development. Yeah, quite a bit. That's awesome. And this looks like Unity, right? Is done in Unity, or what game engine are you using? So activate the win menu. I think I also want to go to the monster FSM, and I can get here like a seeing player chasing. There should be something like it makes it stop. As grace falls, current state, set the monster position on Unity. So yeah, cool stuff. And yeah, I was asking something before about Game Jolt. Like, how's your experience publishing on Game Jolt? Like, is it any different than publishing on Itch, or which one do you prefer? Yeah, like, is it better, worse? How is it? Because I've only published on Itch. On disable nav agent, rich. I'm going to go here on nav agent, where it says nav agent is stop equal true. False. Everybody says, I keep forgetting the programming stuff I had learned from the course. I don't know what to do, lol. If you keep forgetting stuff, try to apply as much as you can from the stuff that you learned. And I would say go to W3 schools. Like whenever you have like a doubt, because now you should be able to, if you learn, like you go to one of the lessons, if you kind of learned what it does, you can go here on W3 schools. And for example, here, okay, you know already like the data types, but if you forget something specific, like the syntax or something, you can search here. Okay, this is like a review of how to use this and how does this work. So if you keep forgetting the stuff, you can search here or do the lesson again. That's something I did. Basically, if I'm not sure if I'm understanding something or yeah, I go back to that lesson and try to do it again. You say game jolt is bad. I prefer Edge more. Also, bad experience there. And why was that game jolt is bad? Like, what's the problem with game jolt? And everybody says that looks cool. Yeah, it's a cool website. I've used it quite a lot of times, so I do recommend it. Let's go here. And here when I say stopped, yeah, set player got. I'm saying nav agent that stopped, but I also want to have like a public void. Player card is false, and I'm also going to have another variable here that's going to be on top. That's going to be private bool. No, I think I'll have this here. I'm going to have like a game manager on the game manager. On the game manager, I'm going to say Wolfie Game says solo game developer says hi. Hello, solo game developer. We are the same here. I'm a solo game developer too. How are you? And Wolfie Game says my game is public, but still 0 views and 0 downloads. Although I have over 16 followers. Yeah, so no discovery at all on Game Jolt. Maybe is yeah, not that good for discovery, because one thing that each has like good, you are going to get some eyes on your game even if you don't have any followers. And everybody says I'm gonna check that web. Thanks. No worry, everybody. I'm really glad I can help you with whatever. So yeah, if you even have like an answer or you have another question or something or a problem, feel free to chat here, and I'm gonna try my best to try and help you. Okay. So let's go to here. No, I don't need another variable. What I need is I'm going to go to the game manager. On game manager, let's go here on here, and I'm going to say I'm going to have a variable here that is going to be public bool is game over. Is game over. And game over is going to happen when when you get killed and when you win. So is game over is going to be get on private set. So I'm going to say here public void set game over, and I'm going to put here bool value, and I'm going to assign game over or is game over equal that value. Solo game developer says Wolfguide game here. Game, where can I try your game? Wolfguide game has his games on here, so you can search for Wolfguide games. He has an itch page, just in case. And here he has One Piece Maze, Horror Case, and Night Donuts, Scary Escape. And he has a YouTube channel too. Follow me on Twitter. Don't forget to follow my page for some spooky news. So yeah, promo for Wolfpack Games here. You can search it on Google or your browser, and it's gonna pop up this itch page here. Okay, I'm going to leave this here, and yeah, and set game over. I'm going to ask first before moving or anything. Yeah, if game manager that instance that is game over equal false, then I'm going to do this here. I think I changed the language here. This, and else I'm going to if if the nav mesh or nav agent that is stopped equal false, then I'm going to say nav agent that is stopped equal true. Manuel Bojelav, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Manuel Bojelav says, good luck, waiting for the result. Thank you. I will have something that you can play for today, because we have like 3 hours. Yeah, I think I can have a prototype published on itch.io. So let's go to the win area script. Let's go to, yeah, let's open this script again. And what I'm going to do here after activating the win menu, I'm going to say game manager that instance that set game over, and I'm going to say true. So it's game over. And let's go here and play. So what happens now when I go to the win area? I'm going to cheat a little bit so we can try this faster. And I'm going to spawn here. I'm going to spawn the key, the last key. So key 4, I'm going to spawn it here. So I'm going to cheat so we can try this fast. And everybody says, oh, the prototype will release today? Yeah, for sure. Well, now I can say for sure that we are going to have the prototype ready for today. And it's still going to look trash, but it's playable, you know, something that you can play. It doesn't have any audio or anything, but yeah, it's something that you can play for now. Okay, I open this door, and when I get here, you win. One thing I should do is let's go to the monster now. For example, yeah, this monster is going to get it's going to stop working. It's still animating, but it's going to stop working. And here, I think I can still move. Yeah, so I should when I do this, guys, I can restart and this works. But I should go here on here. Say here on game manager, I have a disable player script. So I'm going to go on the game manager and say game manager that instance that disable player. And yeah, so now we can go and try this thing of, yeah, let's go here with the key. And I want to try and see the death animation again. Like this is what is going to happen when you get caught by the monster. Yeah, that's what happened, and you can restart or go to main menu. So I'm going to restart. So now I can grab the key. And I'm going to avoid the monster really. Okay, avoid, oh shoot. I'm going to avoid the monster and try to open this as, okay, yeah, I win. You can see that the monster, where is the monster? Here. So yeah, it's not going to be able to harm me or anything. And I'm here, somewhere here. Not really sure what I'm where I'm. I don't know why I am here. It doesn't really matter that I'm here, but not really sure why I'm here. So yeah, the thing is that I can restart again or go to the main menu. Uh, so I don't really know why I'm there. Okay, I wasn't fast enough. Let's try again. I'm going to avoid it. And yeah, the thing is here, when I open this door and I win, I think the position is uh, getting really weird. So maybe it's because here, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Say centered. Oh, okay. Because because I'm saying say set stay centered, but I don't have a parent. So the center, if you don't have a parent, is going to be like 000 on global position. So that's okay. I don't really care about that because you're not going to see that, or will you? Let's just say here set to stay centered only if uh, get because here I can check this variable here. Can I get this? Let's go to player got, and I'm going to make this public full, and this is going to be a property. I'm going to use get private set. So here when I'm asking this, I'm going to say if, and I have the enemy script here, so monster script, monster FSM, but I have it somewhere here, so here I should have the monster position. I should have the monster script somewhere here. So yeah, I just have the monster position. I need to have the monster script too, so I can get that variable. And maybe I can just communicate with the game manager. So public void set player got. I'm going to set bool value, and I'm going to say here player got equal value, and this variable doesn't exist yet, so that's I'm going to create it. Public bool player got get and private set. This is the messiest game manager that I had in ages. By means it works. So player got, and okay, if player got here, I'm going to make this. I'm going to do this. And here in monster FSM, when I change this, let's go here. Player got is value, so I'm going to say here game manager that instance that set player got, and I'm going to apply this value to. Okay, let's now I can save this, and it's going to compile, and we can play. Let me drink some water though. Okay, so now when I grab this thing, the last key. I'm going to avoid the monster. Can it see me from here? Yeah, from here it can. So yeah, just running from the monster. And I think the monster could be a little bit like faster. And one thing I'm noticing here is let's go to the player. And I think if I pull this back, no, nothing. Okay, so let's go here. Windows menu, I think that's done. So let's put a message here on. Let's put a message here, and it's going to be Windows menu. So menu that gets activated for menus, or when you get captured by the monster, or get eaten really, then by the monster, or when you escape the place. So, or you get to the exit. Let's commit to main, push to origin, and I think this is already like playable, but I'm going to add a crosshair before I make a build. But before, give me a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. I'm back. And okay, let's go and search for a crosshair. The crosshair can be just like a node. And then we're going to make a build and make some other things. So make environment art. We're going to start this today. I don't think we're going to finish it today, but we're going to start it today and maybe finish it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And I also put all of these tasks here that are going to be needed for our game. But yeah, the prototype is going to be releasing soon. So let's go here, and I'm going to say set the cursor. I think somewhere here, I think on the game manager on start, set deciding, no, set game over. Or where am I doing this? This cursor. Let's go to, yeah, on Monster FSM is not, UI manager no, on game manager no. I don't think I need this. Windows menu, no, no, no. Let's just open, I think on one of the player scripts, maybe on the player interaction. I have something that's cursor related, player interaction, player inventory maybe. Yeah, here on maybe I'm going to pull this to the game manager because I want to have my cursor things here, and I could create like a cursor manager, but I think that's too much for cursor logging. So set deciding, I'm going to put a start here, a start on here, void start. I'm going to use a this. Wolfpack Game says, yes, solo, you can try my game. Yeah, so I told Solo, where you can Solo game developer, where it can find your itch page. So yeah, I hope it can he can play it. Okay, so cursor.log state, cursor log mode is logged. But where else am I using this? So cursor.log state. Here on player interaction is I'm not doing this. On player inventory, no longer doing this. So what I want to do basically is say what I want to do is say okay, we need a pointer or a crosshair. So I don't know where I'm making this not visible. I'm going to go F12 here. And on this implementation, here we have the cursor, we have the class of cursor, and maybe you can find the log state. Method, internal call get, internal call cursor log mode, get and set. So log state, set cursor. I want to set the visibility. So I just want to know where I'm calling this, really. Set cursor, one reference. Can I see this reference? I don't think so. Okay. I'm going to go file, build settings, and on the build settings, not build yet, but I'm going to go to player settings. For now, I can use like a nov. So that's not the default icon. This is none, but the default cursor. No. So let's see. Let's see. Now let's try how this looks. Invalid texture used for cursor. Check important settings on texture. Okay, so we need to use something else for the cursor. So let's do a simple cursor here. Let's go new. I'm going to start with this. I'm going to make this 32 by 32. I'm going to go with the color of transparent background, create. And I'm simply going to just have a, just go here and have a color or a ellipse tool. And let's go to fill. Or let's just make this like this. And I'm going to make the make the stroke be white and the fill be there's not going to be a fill. So I'm just going to put a background so you can see this better. So with this tool, let's make this black. This is our cursor. So what I'm going to do is make this, like the stroke is going to be like, I don't know, like 6. And I'm going to put this to the inside. So it looks bad from here, but from here it's going to look something like this. So I'm just going to toggle this off, and I'm going to say file export on the game, yeah, cursor v1. And here on cursor v1, so I'm going to go and import it to the project. So download. On downloads, I'm going to go game of assets, game 2D. And here I have the cursor v1, so I'm going to just drag it to the textures. Drag it to the textures. And this is a cursor, and this is going to be cursor. So I'm going to put this like this, and then I'm going to press apply here. And now when I press play, okay, so invalid texture used for cursor. Check importer settings on texture creation. Yeah, I didn't assign it. So I need to go here on build, file, build settings, player settings, and here select the cursor v1. Now let's press play. And the thing is, yeah, when I press escape, you can see the cursor, but when I'm locked, I can't see it, because here I should say cursor that lock state or that visible equals true. Let's press play. Yeah, but the thing is that when I put the set cursor lock state, here is it's not showing up, really. Not showing up. So what I could do is just say, okay, I don't care about this. Let's go to cursor log mode. Let's go to cursor. I'm going to change, go to the implementation, go to references. So I have this here. I have it on played inventory. I have on Windows menu. I have here on public class. So I think this one here is okay. Here I'm changing it like Windows menu. Cursor lock mode, visible, it's true. Cursor lock mode locked. Here, key down, key code escape. Cursor locking. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass this from the player inventory. This cursor locking. Instead of having it here, I'm going to have it on game manager. Update. And I'm going to have cursor locking here. Cursor locking. Okay, so where else do I have this? So let's go to references. So we have it on the game manager, that's okay. And we have it on the win-lose menu, that's okay too. And on cursor, okay, that's good. So now cursor lock mode locked, visibility should be true. But this is not working, okay? So let's start with getting locked. And I'm going to go here on the UI, the UI manager. And I'm going to say, create a new UI image. And here I'm going to like basically expand on everything here. And what's the problem with this? Let's go back to the UI manager. Let's create a new image, UI image. And this is going to be cursor for crosshair. And I'm going to put the cursor image. So the cursor image is no longer going to be this is going to be sprite 2D and UI. Apply. I'm going to go file, build settings, player settings. I'm going to have this as none. And here on the crosshair, I'm going to just use this image again. So this is going to be the cursor, and it's going to have like it's going to be like 32 by 32. So like this, and I'm going to modify the scale like 0 0.5, 0 0.5, or maybe 0 0.75, 0 0.75, 0 0.75. And okay, I want to put this like on the top so it gets covered by everything else. And yeah, now we can have like our like center. It's basically just to be sure where you're pointing at, so you know where you're pointing at. And one thing I want to do is that when you have something that you can pick, I want to modify this this scale basically. So yeah, that's okay. So one thing I'm going to do just for making this game like feel a little bit better is I'm going to go to UI manager. UI manager. Where is my UI manager? On scripts, UI manager. I'm going to have here a reference to serialized field private, and it's going to be an image, a reference to an image, and it's going to be the cursor or crosshair image. And what I'm going to do is, do I have an update here? Update. Do I have an update here? I don't think so. Yeah, so I'm going to have an update, and I'm going to go here. Maybe it's going to be here. Update. And I'm going to have, okay, so this is going to be for crosshair. So header, crosshair. Then I'm going to have like stamina, or all maybe other really, like header. Or I can put this really like here. Let's grab this and move it to the bottom. And I'm going to have like serialized field, private float, normal size, crosshair normal size, normal size serialized field private float crosshair is going to be max size, and this should be max scale, really. Normal scale and max scale. And this is going to be 0 equals 0 at 75f. And this is going to be 1f. So here on crosshair, I'm going to get the crosshair image, and I'm going to say I'm going to have some variables that are going to change that. So I'm going to say I have to change this from the player inventory, I think, because no, it's not in the player inventory, but on the player interaction thing, I think. Yeah, player interaction, because whenever I have something that I can interact with, I basically want to put this, make the crosshair larger. Let me drink a little bit of water. So here where I'm having something that I can grab. Basically here I'm going to say, or maybe here, like when I make this check for collectibles, I'm going to pass this variable here. So let's go to object manager, and I'm going to say here private object on range, and I'm going to have a setter here. So public void set object on range bool value, and is this variable like, yeah, I think that's okay, like object on range equal value. So I'm going to say, okay, if object on range else. So yeah, if object on range, then I'm asking, okay, if the crosshair image that scale, local scale, transform. So let's see what this transform is, because we are when we work with UI, we no longer have a normal transform. We have another type of transform. Is called, let's see, it's called rect transform. So I must get that first. So this is not going to be like an image. This is going to be a rect transform. So I'm going to get the local scale at x, or yeah, I'm going to just compare with the x, and I'm going to say if this is not equal to the crosshair max scale, then I'm going to do something. And here, if the object is not on range, I'm going to ask if the crosshair image at local scale x is not equal to crosshair max scale, or crosshair normal scale, I'm going to do something else. So what did I change here on interaction? Yeah, so I need to say UI manager that instance instance that sets the what do I need to set? The cursor or object on range. And I'm going to have this passed to there. So object on range whenever I change it. So then I can come here and compare it. And cursor image local scale that x. So yeah, what I'm going to do basically is say scale, or have a float here, scale. This is going to be crosshair share image, or really this is no longer an image. So whenever I'm saying this image, I'm going to say crosshair rect transform. So yeah, crosshair rect transform that scale or local scale that x. So that's going to be our scale. Then I'm going to say scale plus equals time that delta time plus or times the s field is going to be float interpolation speed. Everybody says, is W3 schools suitable enough for Unity Engine? I would say yes, because well, it's not especially for Unity Engine, but you can go and search for all the basic concepts that are like you always have the Unity docs. That's you have the documentation. If you search Unity docs, you have the documentation and the scripting API. So for example, you can say if you are searching something specifically for Unity, let's say rigid body, for example, you can say Unity docs rigid body, and you're going to get the scripting API page for this, and you can check all the things, how it works. And so it's basically like the same type of informational page, but only for Unity. And when it's more of just programming related, like basic programming or C# related, not really Unity, you can come here for W3. So yeah, if it's Unity specific, search in the docs or in the scripting API, like the manual, because they have like manual on scripting API. And if it's like programming related, like C# related, I would go to W3 schools. But yeah, I would say that W3 is enough for C# only. And since you use C# with Unity Engine, I think for most cases it's going to be able to handle or help you with without going into the specifics of Unity. So yeah, this is crosshair. And I'm going to eliminate this thing. No, I think I can keep this. Yeah, interpolation speed. So crosshair interpolation speed, and this is going to be like 1.25 f. So here on crosshair, I'm going to say yeah scale and I'm going to say times crosshair interpolation speed, and then I have to apply it. So let's go to crosshair rect transform. That local scale is going to equal vector 3.1 times the scale, and I'm going to do basically the same here. IoT Gamer says, hello, how is development going? Pretty good. I'm just finishing making something on the crosshair. So we have a crosshair now. I'm just finishing something on the crosshair, and I'm going to make a build of the game so you can try it. So yeah, that's good. Okay, so let's go here. And first, I have to go here and say, okay, if scale is more or equal than the crosshair max scale. Then I'm going to say scale equals crosshair max scale. And here I'm going to do basically the same. And MBRX says, or AudioGamer says, cool. And MBRX says, all right, I asked since a decent amount of needed scripts needed for Unity was missing there. Yeah, because it's just for like general scripting stuff. But I still think that is really helpful, and I used it. For example, when I don't know the syntax of something, right? Forget like I always forget how to write enums, so I always search on W3, for example. Let's make the same thing here. Float scale equals crosshair rect transform that local scale that x scale plus equals time that delta or minus equals scale or time that delta time times crosshair interpolation speed if the scale is less or equal to crosshair normal scale. I'm going to say then the scale is the crosshair normal scale, and doing the same here, crosshair rect transform that local scale equals the vector 3. So basically 1 1 1. That's the same as saying 1 1 1. Like x is 1, y is 1, and z is 1, and multiplied by scale. So now let's see how this works. Okay, let's pull this a little bit like this. And yeah, this is not going to work because I didn't assign it. But let me assign it then. Crosshair, put it here. So I just drag this crosshair here to assign it. And I'm going to press play now so we can check how this looks now. Okay, so yeah, now when I'm on range, this should change. And it's not changing. But yeah, the thing is, when I have like an object or an interactable, it should change. Okay, it changes with the interactables only. And I think this could be like this could be yeah, I'm going to need to change something, but so yeah, what I'm checking here is object on range, and I'm just saying here on player interaction, but player interaction is not on every place here. So this is the layer mask for check for collectibles, but this is I'm not sure why this is not working really. Object on range. Let's see. Okay, this part is good, but I don't know why it's only getting like activated when I have a door like I have a door, but not on collectibles. So player inventory, player movement, player interaction. I think this is the one that let's see. Interactable script, interactable, interact. Yeah, because we have an object on range here, so this should work. Weird, really weird. Because you see, if I put this debug.log on back, you can see that when I go over an object, this message is going to, yeah, like distance. Okay, so this only gets called with the door. I don't know really why. Let me just check how these are assigned. So the objects are collectibles, are on the layer of collectible, and the doors are on the interactables. So yeah, that's why it's not working. But where do I have the function for? Maybe on player inventory. Is this it? Let's change slot, drop item, change for collectibles, default array. Yeah, because we are casting array 2 here. Object on range. So I'm going to go to the game manager, or the UI manager really, and I'm going to say instead of just object on range, I'm going to say interactable on range, and I'm going to say private bool collectible on range. So if interactable on range or collectible on range, I'm going to do this. The thing here is that I need to change this for set collectible on range, collectible on range. Here public bool or void set interactable on range bool value. I'm going to make this interactable, make this value, be this value. Let's go to player interaction, set object on range. Yeah, so here instead of saying set object on range, I'm going to set this interactable, set interactable on range. UI manager instance set interactable on range, and is the interactable on range. Okay, range here. So yeah, that's good now. And we have to go to the player inventory now. And here, when we change this, basically, I'm going to do the same. So UI manager instance that set collectible on range, and I'm going to pass this object on range. And now this should work. So I'm going to go here, and let's press play. So now our cursor should change. Like, yeah, when I'm on range of something, that I can grab something, it is going to change. And I'm going to make this change way quicker. Like on the crosshair interpolation speed, I'm going to give it, instead of 1.25, I'm going to give it a 2. So yeah, now I get like this effect here. When I can interact with something, I get this effect. When you can press the E, basically, so you know what you can and what you can interact with. And for example, if I drop this, you can see how it changes. And I'm going to make this a little bit quicker, so 2.5 maybe. And after this, I can make the build for the game. Yeah, like from here. That's okay. That's okay. Let's but first, before making the build, I'll have to go, where's the player? It's here. So yeah, this key shouldn't be here. It was just so we could try some stuff. And yeah, it's still going to be like super like prototypey, not like a really well done game. But okay, let's grab this here and let's go to GitHub. And I'm gonna say crosshair. Crosshair. So crosshair in the UI that changes size when you can interact or grab something. Commit to main, switch to origin, and let's make a build. Okay, so here we have like we have done 50 tasks so far in the development. If we have like 8 plus 3 is 11. So let's say that we don't have to add any more tasks. So that's not true, but let's say we don't have to add any more tasks. Let's say that now we have like counting all of this, we have like 61 tasks. Let's say we had like 9 more before we finish the game. So we have 70. So we are 50 divided by 70. We're like 70% done with the game. And 70% done, and we are so far like we have like a week and like some days. So here, where's the time? Yeah, like we have 10 days and we're 70% done. So yeah, and this was like a month, so we're at like 66 percent done with the timer, or with the time of the jam, and we are like 70% done. So that's cool. Now let's make a build. I'm going to stop japping and let's make a build so you can try the game. And there's no main menu, there's no anything. It's just just the bare minimum of what like what you could call a game. So yeah, let's go file, build settings, build, and I'm going to have this on projects, on game dev builds. I'm going to create a folder here. So a folder called we don't have a name for this game yet. This is just game of 2024. And here I'm going to, before building, I'm going to player settings. Company name is romanleco, so me, romanleco. Product name, game of 2024. Version, yeah, I would say like it's a 0.2 or 0. Let's call this like a 0.7. So we're at 70% there. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go and build now. So build, and I hope this doesn't have problems, but probably will. Game dev builds game of 2024. Select folder, and we're building the game. Let's see what problems we face now, because when we make some like builds for the games, sometimes things just don't work, like they don't want to work. So I'm going to check that everything is mostly working before I publish it on each. And I'm thinking about publish it like unlisted. Yeah, hopefully it will work. Let's see. Um, yeah, like have it unlisted and maybe like how many hours do you have left? Like 2 hours. Yeah, when I'm going to try to make as much as I can. Still, like the build is going to be like done today, but we're making it right now. But I still want to know if I can add some other stuff before I have the build. Like put another build today. When you had main environment art. So these are the most important things here, I'd say. Okay, so succeeded. That's a good step. Let's try to play this now. And there's not going to be like a main menu or anything. This is just like the most basic thing. Okay, yeah, here I can, the sensibility is super high. Super high. Let's grab this. Okay, I think I'm seeing a problem here. The problem is that my movement is not calculated on the fixed update, and it's calculated on the update itself. So if you have more frames, like if the game runs best for you or better for you, you're going to have a speed advantage. So I need to fix that. But yeah, at least it runs, you know. This is always normal to have these kinds of things happening when you build the game. Like these are things that you only can notice when you have like a build and not on editor. And you still can't see which doors are for which keys. So that would be cool to have before today ends. So yeah, the game's playable. Let's alter. We can even get out. I'm going to try to get like killed or something here by the monster. Where's the monster? Yeah, like you can see that it runs like super fast because like I'm using all the resources on my computer to run this like at 200 FPS. So where's the monster? It's here. So yeah, now it's chasing me. Yeah, I think that looks okay at least. Okay, let's Alt F4 and let's modify this. So on the player, not the inventory, not the interaction. Here, wherever I'm making like movement calculations, I'm going to have this on yeah, F can move, look rotation. These are going to be on fixed update. So yeah, that's okay. Calculate movement is ground rate, ground detection. So let's see now. Okay, I want to go to the rotation here on basically the look rotation. On the vertical rotation, everything, I think I just want to multiply it by right, you're here and you say, hello Roman, how are you? I'm good, pretty good. What about you, Rai? Is everything okay? And yeah, is everything okay? We have a build of the game now. Well, it's not published or anything, but we have a build. I'm going to publish it today, but I want to fix some other things before I publish it. Like the movement is like if you have more FPS now, you get like an unfair advantage, like you go super fast. So I need to say here somewhere on yeah, the camera sign, all of these values should be like on fixed update. So yeah, you can see that here. What's the difference between fixed update and update? You see frame rate independent. So update is frame rate dependent, and fixed update is frame rate independent. So it's going to work the same for everyone. Let's try to make a build now. I can say Control V, and it's going to build and run. You say, I'm fine, thank you. I'm very excited to try the game. Try multiplying the values by delta. Yeah, that's something I'm going to try if this doesn't work, because I was using update before. I'm going to use fixed update. So now this value should be a little bit different now. Still like super fast. You can see that all of this, I'm super fast. So yeah, I'm going to just say Alt F4, and let's start multiplying those values by delta time. So this index is multiplied by using delta time. Let's see, where else should we use this? So running speed multiplier. Maybe I can just say the movement vector at y, or movement vector itself multiplied by time, multiplied like this by time, that delta time, before I do anything with it. Like that's part of the calculation. And I thought using the fixed update would work, but yeah, it doesn't. Okay, now I'm going extremely slow. So yeah, I'm going extremely slow. So I need to change the values. So yeah, let's try to increase the values. So I'm going to say here, I'm going to multiply it by this. But I'm also going to multiply by a speed multiplier. That's going to be like, I don't know. Let's try like a 10 for now. Like it's super. Like I could multiply by speed again. But where am I using the speed? Here, time the delta time. Like I'm already using the delta time. I'm already using the delta time. Here. So this should be like, this should be okay, really, because I'm already using time the delta time here. And I'm saying times 100. Why I'm saying times 100? Maybe I can say this just like this, and I can modify the speed. So I no longer need this. What I'm going to change though is the speed. Try changing the speed now. Let's go to player. On the player movement, let's try and play, and I'm going to be adjusting those values. Okay, so the sensitivity is still like super low. Let's crank this up like 100, or not 100, but 6.5, like 4 or 5. So our speed now is 30, 31, and I still that's still not that much. So I'm using the time that delta time, and I'm using. Okay, so I'm going to have to do a lot more than just changing this. Let's go to the normal update for now. And I think I'm good if I just multiply it. I don't have to use the fixed update. Let's do this. Let's go to player, speed, and I'm going to multiply the speed by, let's say, a 10. And I think I have to multiply it a lot more, like by 10 more. So the speed is like 675. So I don't like working with those values really. Like super big values. So I think that's why I was multiplying it before by 100. So yeah, let's go back and see what we did just now. ERP balance, yeah, this doesn't matter. But on player movement here, I just deleted this 100. Okay, so let me try something. I'm going to discard everything here. Discard all changes. So I'm going to say here on ground detection, I can say calculate movement. So whenever I get like inputs, all these inputs, I need to turn them into variables, so that then I can use this as fixed update. So this one is going to be like, okay, is grounded rate, ground detection, calculate movement, and I'm going to have another that's going to be called private void calculate fixed movement, and I'm going to just try to make this as this. So on calculate movement, I'm just going to copy all of this here. Copy all of this, basically, and let's start removing stuff here. So this, I won't need it. I'm going to have here for inputs, I'm going to have here inputs. So left shift, private bool, left shift down. So I'm going to, instead of using this, I'm going to say left shift down. Yeah, this is here where I'm using this running. So yeah, this I'm going to just have it here. X. I'm going to have it here on calculate movement only. So yeah, put this here. Rai says, yesterday I was trying to follow your advice when making a video, but I had problems with pronunciation when reading the script. Today I'm going to try to use the script only as a cardinal point. Yeah, for sure. I showed you my process because I wanted to share with you like how I do my things, but ultimately you should find what works for you. Because this what I showed you yesterday is just what has worked for me and something that I built uh, for yeah, like how I work, like how I can get stuff done. But I don't think like anyone is going to be like exactly the same, using exactly the same process as me, because it's like super personal. But I just showed you that so you can tweak it how you like. And for example, you can, instead of having like, I don't know, a full script, you can maybe have like bullet point of stuff you want to talk about, and just use words that come natural to you. Because one thing with scripts is that there's like a temptation to use words that you don't normally use, to use words that sound good written, but are not really good for speaking them. So yeah, do tweak what I showed you yesterday to your liking and to your so you can make this like your own, you know. So this key code intro key code that space, or I'm going to say here I'm going to have a variable that's space down, or key space down. And it's not like it matters because I'm not even jumping here, but still. So let's put this here. And here say if blah blah blah. I'm going to say space key space down equal true, and here if get key down, get key up, then I'm going to say key space down equal false. So then I can use it here. Key space down, and running can run, and all that stuff is okay. So yeah, I think okay. Is head bob using anything? Is the head bobbing using anything that's not normalized, or not normalized, but like multiplied by delta time? Okay, let's say calculate movement here, and the look rotation. I need to do the look rotation. So the look rotation. So this horizontal rot, rotate, vertical rot. I think I can do the same here, like private void look, or fixed, yeah, look rotation. And I'm just going to have this here. And here this is going to be called fixed look rotation. Horizontal rotation, blah blah blah. Yeah, what I'm going to do here is after the update, here, I'm going to say void fixed update. I'm basically going to copy the same if can move. It's grounded ray. Well, I don't need to cast this again. Fixed calculate movement, or calculate fixed movement. else I'm going to say, or whatever happens this, fixed look rotation. um, let's see now if this is better. Okay, I think I'm is okay. I think this is okay. We can still tweak it though. And did my speed get altered or something? No. Okay, so here I should have like a place to hide. I'm not sure I'm liking the controls. I'm going to make a build. I'm going to make a build, and let's see how it works on the build. Okay, so still fast. Yeah, not sure why. Why it's still fast? Like this should be like I'm multiplying by delta time, and I'm using fixed movement. So I'm not sure why this is not working. So look rotation. Yeah, I don't really care about look rotation now. What I care about is this. So skull clip movement. Maybe instead of using delta time, I can use fixed delta time. Fixed delta time. Time to delta time. I'm going to say fixed. Delta time. Time to time. Here and here. Let's search every place where I have this. Yeah, here. Fixed delta time, fixed delta time. This one fixed. Fixed delta time. Where here, let's say here, just checking that I'm multiplying everything by delta time, time that fixed delta time. So yeah, I think I'm good now. Let's see. So everything is being multiplied by fixed delta time. Okay, now that things are multiplied by fixed delta time, I'm getting like super fast. And that maybe is because I'm multiplying here. Here, for example, I'm multiplying where? No, here. Somewhere on here, yes, I'm multiplying by like 100. So look rotation, I'm just going to say by 10. And where else I'm doing this? I think here on calculate movement. On calculate movement, I'm doing this too. So I'm going to let's say just by 10. Let's try the game and let's make a build then. And if this doesn't work, I'll have to make some more research. But we have an hour and a half, so if we have the if we have the if we have this working, like if we have the build, I'm satisfied. That's just what I want. So yeah, I'm going to create a variable whenever I'm putting these things here. So I'm going to have a physics. I'm going to have here realize field, private float, base speed multiplier, and it's equal to, let's start at 25, or let's start at 20 really. And whenever I'm saying whatever you're whatever you're selling and buying, yo. Okay, so here I'm going to say here base speed multiplier. And we have one more on the lower part of our script. So here, base speed multiplier. So we had that at like 100. So it's going to be, we're going to have to tweak this a little bit to make it go back to where we were. And okay, I think I like this speed more, but I think we are still like so slow compared to the monster now. Yeah, like even if we run, like the monster is going to catch us now. So yeah, I don't want that. And what happened there? Like, where's the player? Not sure why that happened, but I really don't mind a lot. Like it's a game jam game, so it can have that kinds of problems. If it's playable and it's not frustrating, that's only what I want. Like I don't expect to have like a an experience that flawless. I want something that's flawless where it's important. So no bugs that are going to, I don't know, the monster can catch you from 2 meters apart of you. Like no frustrating things basically. Okay, let's go to the player, and on the player here, the base speed multiplier, I'm going to put it at 30. And let's see now. Okay, this is more like it, still not there. Okay, so here. Okay, so how slow are we compared to the enemy? Like yeah, pretty slow. But still, we run a maybe. Let's make this like a 40. So here in a player, let's say the base speed multiplier, let's say like a 40. So yeah, we are going to be like 25% more. No, not 25, but like 30% faster now, or 33% faster. So I think that's a good speed. When is the player going to? When is the monster going to? Okay, yeah. So like that, and when we, yeah, when I go slow, like this, yeah, the player can or the monster. I think it can catch me. Yeah, it can catch me. But if I think this is the perfect speed. Now let's try if it's going to be maintained when I make the build. So I'm going to make the build to try this. And now I'm multiplying everything by fixed delta time. And I have most of the physics related stuff or the calculation related stuff on fixed update. So yeah, I think this is still not working because or is it? I'm not sure. Maybe it's working. Yeah, I think maybe it's working, but I want the sensitivity to be a little bit less. And you can tell me when you try it if this is okay or not. Uh, yeah, you can tell me when you try it. Yeah, because once I have this, you're going to be able to play it, and probably going to find a lot of bugs here. Okay, so if I press main menu, it's still going to restart. Like, and there's no quitting button. There's no quitting button. But I think we have a playable build, a playable version. Let's go and go to itch. Go to itch.io. I'm going to go here on my dashboard, and I'm going to create another project. So create new project. This is going to be untitled. That monster jump scared me so easily. So I'm glad that it jump scared you because that's the purpose of this, for you to get scared, even if we don't have any audio yet. I think, yeah, like the aesthetic of the game is kind of cool. So untitled game of Game Jam 2024. This is going to be untitled. Untitled. Yeah, I'm just going to put. If you search romanleco.itch.io / untitled, you're going to be able to play it. So I'm good, but not now because I haven't uploaded the file yet. So short description or tagline, run or escape the secret monster called Wolfbag Game says, hey, are you publishing the game? Yes, that's what I'm doing now. And Tajari, for you, hey Tajari, welcome to the stream. Hey, I didn't get notifications of your stream in past some days. That's weird. YouTube sometimes has those problems with the notifications, or yeah, I don't really know what to do about it. So yeah, but I always start like at the same time. So if you yeah, like I will start like 11 a.m. UTC time. And no, it's not public yet, Wolfbite Games. I'm just publishing it now. So I'm uploading the file, and yeah, I need to go to Game of 2024. I'm going to go here and make this on WinRAR. I'm going to do this. So now, you say, Audi Gamer, YouTube hasn't given me any notifications, even though I subbed. But your streams are getting recommended to me anyways. That's weird. Maybe, like the only thing that it could be, if it's not YouTube, just an error of YouTube, it could be that you're subbed, but the notifications are not turned on. But if that's the case, like you already have your notifications turned on, it's your YouTube stuff. And you say, in my country is 8 p.m. night. Wow. Yeah, like quite the difference. Here is almost 12 a.m. So super different. And okay, so this is just a prototype. Downloadable. Yes, it's going to be downloadable. Game's a piece of software. Incomplete version of the submission for the Game Jam 2024. Genre is going to be like horror. Is there horror here? Sports simulation shooter, visual novel, fighting, card game, adventure, educational fight. I don't think any of this works for me. You could say that's survival. Yeah, you could say that's survival. It's a puzzle too. Yeah, let's just put this as survival, and we're going to make this horror. It's going to be survival maybe, puzzle, game of 2024. Wolfbite Game says, and also you asked me if you can play my game at the end of the stream. Answer is yes. Cool stuff then. Yeah, at the end of the stream, I'm going to give you a try to your game. And everybody says, I gotta be here until the end of the stream then. I'm curious about the game. Yeah, you're going to be able to... AI generation disclosure? No. No, this project does not contain the output of generative AI. Yeah, but you're going to be able to, in just some minutes, be able to play it. So visibility, this is going to be a draft. Comments are turned on, so you can tell me what you think about it and if you find bugs or anything. I think this is okay. Let's save and view page. Yeah, but I need to go back and I have to upload the file. So let's go here on not desktop, but on here, this PC here, game dev builds game of 2024, open. And Jerry says, are you launching this game now? Yes, like I'm not launching the full game now. I'm just having a playable version of the game for you to try. Incomplete version of the submission for the game 2024. Feel free to try it out, and any feedback is welcome. Okay, so let's save this, and I think, okay, the only thing I need to change here is public. So here, I need, yeah, like you can play it now. If you go here, you can go there. The message should be sending to you. I don't know if it's going to be sending on Twitch. I need to check that. And what? I got rated in Twitch, on Twitch, and I wasn't able to see it. Caster Labs again, working charms. Raider from wow, that's like 1 hour ago. I got rated and I didn't even saw it, and I didn't even see it. Wow. What? I can't believe this. This has happened 2 times already for to me. Like I got rated. I'm going to just send this message here. Wow, that's a shame. Okay, so I'm going to yeah, so the raider, I'm going to Follow and whisper. Hey, I didn't saw your raid. I didn't saw your raid. Saw the raid. I'm so sorry. Uh, chat I use. So I'm just writing a message. I'm just writing a message to the person that rated me because I couldn't see it. Okay, so I'm not sure what I'll have to do, but yeah, wow, like like some days ago, like maybe 10 days or 11 days ago, someone like Captain Coder rated me with 70 people, and like I couldn't even see who rated me. Like I had to wait until I ended the streams to see who rated me. And now someone else with a complex name called Heya Sika or something like that rated me, and I wasn't able to see it again. Okay, so a shame, I know. Where can you find this game? I'm here on the chat or of the on the chat. I pasted a link. That's romanleco.itch.io untitled. In there you can download this game. Like yeah, use and download. And once you have it downloaded on your PC, like here, game of 2024, download. And once you have it, you can go here to your downloads, game of 2024, and I'm going to say, okay, extract here, and it's going to leave you that folder here, and you can pray. You can pray. You can play. You say really looking forward to trying the game, and congratulations on the raid. And Jair says, what is rated means. So rating is when in Twitch, other Twitch streamers have like their audience and stuff. And for example, I could rate someone, like send all of you to see other streamer when I stop my stream. So when I stop streaming today, I could say like, okay, rate someone else, so you are going to be redirected to the stream of the person that I rated. But you can't do that on you can't do that on YouTube. Invery says, also Roman, the game is good. Relandia says, the sensitivity is very high, and I run like Flash. Okay, so there's problems with the speed. Okay, the sensitivity. Yeah, the sensitivity, like I said, super. We need to tweak it. But I don't see that you can run like Flash. And you say the FOV feels a bit too low for me. The field of view. Okay, let's tweak that. All function alt F4. Let's tweak those things. So the first thing is I'm going to be sending you guys different versions. Okay, so I'm going to be updating. You can delete it and download it again. So I'm going to be sending you some changes for with what you say. So let's go to the main camera, the FOV. Let's change the FOV. So the field of view. Let's put like 90 is the most common in FPSs. So you can try with 90 FOV. Add a main menu and a darker environment. Sure. Okay, so yeah, like this FOV, I think yeah, it looks way better. This is just a prototype. I still have to make a lot of things, but I just want I just wanted you to be able to play this and give me some basic feedback, because I still there's a lot of things missing in the game still. We have put a lot of art, so this is not the final version of the game. So add a main menu and a darker environment for sure. You say I can go from one end of the map to the other in like 4 seconds. Okay, I need to change or tweak those things. So let's see. So I changed the FOV. I'm going to change the sensitivity now. So the sensitivity. Let's go to player movement, stamina, making noise, physics, head buff, ground detection, camera, min vertical rod, vertical sensitivity. I'm going to make it like half or a little bit less than half, like a 4. I had it on 10. Now let's go to 4. And I'm not sure how I'm going to change that the thing about the. Okay, I think this is a little bit too low now. Let's go here and yeah, let's try to build as much as we can. So one end to the map to the other in like 4 seconds. Okay, so I can't test that. I don't know if it's running. Why it's running like that for you? Hopefully again says also, how much time does your game take to get indexed on Edge? Can you make it? Can you give me any tips to make it faster? I don't really know. I would give you tips, but I don't really know how much long it takes or how long it takes. I just know that there's like a good title and a good cover image can attract a lot of people, and it can get you more views from the games that are launched like recently. There's people that always are searching for games that has launched really recently. So yeah, get a good title for your game and a good cover. Otherwise, like promote it on your social media if you have. Chigar says, "Hey, did you make a purchasable game?" No, it's completely free. There's just like you can donate me there. That's like the default option. You can donate me there. No, it's like it says $2 there, but let me show you. Let me show you on Edge. Here, when you say download. Okay, no. Let's go back. When you say download download now, you can say no thanks, no thanks. Just take me to downloads. So you don't need to donate me. You can just press this thing, and you can go, and it's going to redirect you to here. So this is not a paid game. You see, download now, and no, just take me to downloads. Okay, so here, let's let's see, why is this not frame rate independent? So and right is that can you look here for a second? On here, is your game speed the same speed that I have here, or is it more? Right. Yeah, yeah. Do you want me to send you a video so I can so you can see why I run so fast? Yeah, that would be really really helpful. Like I so I can tweak how fast it's going. And okay, so here we have like a little bit of a problem, but it's with the fob. So let me just tweak that. So let's go to the player, and I can say let's go to the camera, really main camera, clipping planes near. This is going to be like 0.15. So when I press here, it's okay now. Okay, so here I'm putting this on 15. So yeah. So let's press. I'm going to make a build, and I'm not sure why is why it is not working, or why the velocity is frame rate dependent. Like yeah, here you are kind of fast, but not that fast. Like when you run, you're going to be like super fast. Maybe that's why, but still, you shouldn't be able to outrun. Uh, you shouldn't be able to outrun the monster. And are you going to send it on? Let's say Alt F4. Are you going to send it on Discord, right? Let me open Discord here. Let's go here on general chatting. I'm looking for fun. All stars. Upload lives. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Okay, so where do you want me to send your the video from? If you can send it on Discord or on X, that would be awesome. And Wolfbite Games says, "I'm fast as fuck, boy." That's not the intended behavior, but and Chayari says it doesn't run on mobile. Help me a little. Yeah, it's not on mobile. It's only for PC. And maybe we'll have like a mobile version. But first, I'm having like the game done, and once I have the game done, maybe I'll have a mobile version. But for now, it's just going to be PC and maybe web version. Everybody says, Wolf, I recommend reducing the size of control text in your game because it's too distracting. Nice job, though. You say, I send it through Discord. By the way, lower the volume when you play the video. Okay, I'll lower the volume. Okay, so let's go to Discord. Let's go to rolling period. Okay, so let's go to where did you send it? Did you send it on videos, images? By the way, lower the volume on general, over games, game breaks. Did you send it on Discord, right? Or on X? Because yeah, you said I sent it through Discord. By the way, lower the volume. But I don't see it. Where did you send it? Like, did you send it directly to me, or on what channel? And I'm going to search here player controller player speed super fast on build. Changing the player speed in a real engine? No. Yeah, Unity. Because I'm already multiplying by delta time. Faster when running Unity, but moves slower. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Way faster in build compared to the Unity editor. Same as title. Fixed update. Is your code in fixed or update? Fixed code should be in fixed update. Note, I changed time.delta time to time fixed delta time. So yeah, I'm doing that. And still, okay, so on videos, images, need to download. Okay. Okay. Now I can download your video here. Let's go to download. Is this on a? I'm going to lower. Oh shoot! Wow, I wasn't prepared for that. Game 24. Okay, so yeah, super. Yeah, but it's only the. Yeah, no, like that. That's also how I'm playing the game. I think it's just that I should be making you slower, but that's also how I'm saying it. So that's okay. I just need to. I just need to. Let me put this here so I can close it. And thank you, first of all, thank you for sending me the video. I'm going to put the volume back up. Thank you for sending me the video. But yeah, that seems normal. Like here, if you see when I play it, you can see that it's the same. So I just was worried that or speeds were different, because here, yeah, if I run, I'm super fast. Like I can go super fast to one end to the other. So yeah. Yeah, but don't worry about it. Like, yeah, I can still like super like outrun the monster and stuff. But that's normal. You say I feel sorry for the audio. I don't know what happened. Don't worry, it's okay. And you warned me before. You warned me, so don't worry. Okay, so maybe let's make this. But I do feel that it's faster in mine because I went further with the same stamina bar. So I'm going to see your video. Let's see how we have a timer. That's something helpful. Okay, so we're going to start at 1 and 5. So, and I'm going here, and I get to here in 10 seconds. So yeah, in 10 seconds you can go and to almost every place. And in your video, I think I deleted it. I'm going to download it again so I can see it. Yeah, like download, continue to download. Yeah, like in your video, I'm going to now mute this before I play this. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, now it loads. Let's see how much time do you get from. Okay, so you start at 10 seconds almost. 10 seconds. Let me put this here. Yeah, yeah, you started 10 seconds, 10:45, and you go 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like in 5 seconds you get here. You get like faster than me. Yeah, in 10 seconds maybe. Yeah, like, yeah, you start here, super fast, you go there. You get there, yeah, super fast. Let me see one more time, like how much do you, like you start at 10 and you are already here at, you're already here at 17. So let me check this. Let me do the same thing. Let me do the same thing. So this is the version that you have. Let me play this. Okay, this is the one that you have. Because now, yeah, let's go here. Let's start at 10. Yeah, let's start at 10. And I think I already like modified the, yeah, like almost. Not sure. Let me just these are already like multiplied. If you see my code, I multiplied everything by time that delta time. So yeah, you're almost like twice as fast as me. And I'm not sure if it's because I changed something before sending you. Like now I there I had like a speed of, here I have like a speed of 40. No, it doesn't seem like it. What could it be? Like I have here, these are raycasts. This is on the player movement. Okay, so here I have basically all the calculations are fixed. The only things that are not fixed are the inputs. So maybe let's go here. Let's go here, and instead of calculating the movement here, I'm going to say the movement vector. Instead of saying time that delta takes here, I'm just going to multiply by speed. And then you say, I don't know if it works the same in Unity, but in Godot 4, you have to specify in the functions what you are going to use delta time to be able use delta time. Yeah. So I'm using here instead of delta time, using fixed delta time. That's basically the same as delta time, but when you're using fixed updates. Because I'm here using fixed update on update, so I'm getting the inputs on the update, and on the fixed update, I'm getting the rest. So yeah, let's go and try to change this. So on calculate movement here, I have the calculate fixed movements before. So here what I'm going to do is say movement vector. Like twice as fast. I don't know if it works the same. Movement vector that x that equals time that fixed delta time. Here movement vector that y times equals time that fixed delta time. So yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. So the bad thing about this is that I can't really like try with your computers because here in my computer like it runs okay, but yeah, in your computers I don't know. Okay, this I don't think this is what I wanted. I completely broke it. So let's alt F4. I'm going to go to GitHub. I'm going to just discard all the changes. Everything that's different from what you have is going to be like the same for me now. I'm going to yeah, reload this. No, you can fly. It's not a bug, it's a mechanic. Yeah, that's what that's the intended behavior. I don't know what you're talking about bugs. It's just a mechanic. Okay, so let's go to the player, the main camera. Let's make it let's give it a FOV of 90 with a near clipping plane of 1.0.15. Then what I'm going to do here is so yeah, now I'm back to having all the calculate movements, and here I have like time that delta time, and everything is calculated by time that delta time. But still, let's say here I'm going to have another variable that's going to be for private float base speed multiplier, or base speed, yeah, multiplier, and it's going to be equal to 40 or 35f. And I can serialize this, serialize field. And here, instead of saying 100, I'm going to get yeah, this one. I'm going to be replacing it for base speed multiplier. Here I have the same thing. I think I have the same thing. So somewhere here, yes. So on loop rotation, the base speed multiplier. But you can see that I'm multiplying everything by time the delta time. Yeah, a cheat code. That's why. That's because I wanted to have here a wildcard. You know, the cheat mode. Uh, no, let's try to fix this because I have like 45 minutes until I go, and I have to have this fixed so you can play something that is not broken. Okay, so camera position, stamina recovery time. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Here, so I'm going to check, like, basically read all of this, and whenever I fly, whenever I find somewhere that I'm applying like a speed or something, I'm just going to say time the delta time. Movement vector minus equals gravity, and this is a velocity that normalized. Maybe instead of doing it here, I can. So yeah, I'm just going to use the speed. I'm going to use just the speed, and the base multiplier, I'm going to delete it. Base multiplier, where is it? Is on top of here. Running, yeah, base multiplier, I'm going to delete it. And here, instead of saying this, so horizontal sensitivity, yeah, that's okay. And yeah, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to say, or well, yeah, here I could have this as it is, but on top here, here after I calculate the movement vector, I'm going to say movement vector times equals time, delta time. So multiply by delta time. So I normalize the time by, I make it frame rate dependent. Yeah, so let's save. Let's try this now. So I should have, if this works, I should be walking at the same speed here on Unity than on the build. So on the build, so okay, this is super slow. So as you can see, super slow. And even if I run, it's incredibly slow. So let's change this to, let's go to player. Let's go to player movement on the speed. I'm going to say running speed multiplier on the speed. I'm going to say, let's make this by like, I don't know, like 40. So to 70. And yeah, this is kind of more like it. But the sensitivity is still too low. So let's go to the sensitivity now. Sensitivity now. On the camera, yeah, horizontal sensitivity, I'm going to make it by 4. So 40. Let's try this again. Okay, this is a little bit more like it, but still like super slow. Like I need to make like really really long movements. And Empire Game says, hello, how's the horror game? Hello, Empire Games. I don't know. Like we have I just wanted to, there's like a build published, but the build is all broken because either you're going super slow or you go incredibly fast on the build of the game. Like you can download it. I wouldn't recommend it because it's super broken. But yeah, let's make this that you are like 500 speed here, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right now, Empire Games. And good to have you here again. Let's try this now. Okay, this is more like it. And okay, I think this is kind of okay. This should be like a multiplier. Like I should, when I say run, like I should run like way faster, but I don't know why I'm not running faster. Like on here, like the running speed multiplier, like I should run like twice as fast. Like this should be like this, basically, when I run. So I don't know why that's not working now. So maybe it's because I'm applying it before the normalization. So on speed, I'm going to go to the speed multiplier. Empire Game says, it looks like it's coming together though. Yeah, I think it's looking like good, but it has some errors that don't allow you to play it. So even if it looks good, yeah, I still have to make it like work. So here I'm saying, yeah, multiply this x by the running speed multiplier. And I think I can, yeah, if running and can run, this should still like multiply by 2. So I don't see what's the problem here. I'm going to check what's the movement vector like. Movement vector. I'm going to debug that log. Movement vector. Movement vector. Empire Game says, as of now, I'm suspended from school, so I've had more time to work on my games and projects. Also, is there an H page for the game? Yeah, there's an H page for the game. I can send you the link. I wouldn't recommend you downloading it now. And why are you suspended? Like, did your classes got suspended, or did you do something to get suspended? There it is, in case you want to try it. Maybe we play this on a call on Discord. Yeah, sure. When I finish this stream, I'll go on Discord. So you can give me your feedback like more directly. Okay, so here the movement vector. Yeah, but I don't want to display the distance now. So yeah, this distance, I don't care about it. Player interaction. I'm going to go game. I'm just trying these values out. Okay, so here on the vector. So when I walk forward, this is going like 4, 3. I don't know why it's getting these values. Well, what matters is that when I go like faster, this should get duplicated. It doesn't seem like it. Like if you see here, like I'm running at basically the same position or the same speed. Basically, let me do a build of this. Emperor Game says, I attacked someone and now I need a psychiatric evaluation. I was being antagonized and I just snapped. Okay, I don't have enough information to tell you something about the situation, so I'll just leave it to the professionals. Okay, if I run, yeah, the thing is that when I run, it doesn't make an effect. So yeah, I can say, okay, I'm going to run, but it doesn't, like nothing happens. Let's Alt F4. Alt F4, and let's check the code again. So yeah, when I run, got some player movement. The game looks good so far though. Do you have plans to add textures and shaders? Not sure about shaders, but I need to like basically do a lot of art for walls, doors, and like everything else. Like I still have to make a lot of things here. Like it's like 70% done maybe. Um, so yeah, I still have to do some things here, like putting the art for the decoration of the map, the main environment art, like for the walls, for the cells, the doors, safe box, beds, cupboards, tables, and yeah, a lot of stuff. And sound effects, redesign the UI. So it's far from finished, but not that far. The only thing that's getting me super far away from finishing it is not being able to have this working as it was before. Max falling speed, yeah, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Horizontal and vertical. And running speed multiplier. Uh, you say that would be cool. Yeah, I still have to do a lot of art. Like now, it looks super empty. If in my opinion, like I just want to share this with you because mostly the game is playable, but we need a lot of art, and the introduction is not even there. Um, ground normal. Yeah, we still have like 10 days, so that's enough time for making what we need. Movement vector, okay, so time to delta time, but yeah, I'm going to say here, I'm not sure if this is getting applied really. Maybe I'm just going to turn on multiply it by, I don't know, 4, this speed multiplier. Emperor Game says, also, I joined your Discord server. Cool stuff. I'll be there, and when I finish this, well, I'll first I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to join. Okay, so here let's go to the player, and let's see if it's just because the multiplier is not enough. So the speed multiplier, running speed multiplier, let's say we can make it like a 6 or something. Now, how does this look? Okay, now when okay, this I'm walking, and open this, and when I run, it's still like no effect. So let's go and change that value, like running speed multiplier. I'm going to put it to 12. It seems like it's not even making any effect. Like what happens if I put it like 1,000? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It seems like some effect. It has some effect, but I don't know when. Okay, so here let's go back. Running multiplier, and here I'm going to say, instead of here, I could say if running if running on can run on stamina is more than 1 or more than 0, I'm going to do this, else this. So I'm just trying this. So this is going to be like this. Times the times this times speed multiplier, running speed multiplier. So let's try that now. And now it does a speed multiplier is at 6. So it still should behave the same, but okay, yeah, now it's working for some reason. I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to fight it really. I'm just going to let it work. And if it works, if it's not broken, I don't have to fix anything. So we started this series or making this game with, okay, this is going to be like clean, so we can make it, we can expand it. I just want to finish it now. So I'm going to increase the sensitivity, and yeah, now it's working, so I just don't care. So yeah, if running and stuff, running is around the tray. So that's a lot of if statement. It's giving me flashback to the Yandere simulator code. Yeah, but here I'm using like if else's if, only using this when necessary. If I could use switches, I would use them. But here I can't, for example. So yeah, like this. Let's save this. I'm going to make a build. Make a build of the game. And let's see how it runs on the build. Let's hope it's not broken. It doesn't seem broken for now. Yeah, it's not broken, but it's still super fast. I can change the value like when you run. Let's restart. I'm going to make it like a 1.75. So I just want to see if the monster can catch you. Can the monster catch you? No, I think that at this speed you're roughly the same the same speed as the monster. So it's not going to be able to catch you, or well, it's kind of getting close, really. So I'm going to make you a little bit slower, and also make you like less fast when you run, because when you run you're going super fast now. So I'm just going to Alt F4. And Rai says, what is Yandere Simulator? It's now I'd say like it's an old game about you were like I don't know, like a student that was like obsessed with one of the other students, and you basically killed all the competition, all the other all of your other students that were female, so you got all the attention from that, yeah, from that guy. And yeah, it was like a horrible developer. But it's not that it was like anyone can be like a horrible developer and it doesn't matter. The thing, it wasn't. It was like it has some controversies involving some minors and stuff. So yeah, pretty dark stuff involving minors. Okay, so let's go to tweak this. Ray says, a game that was developed by a terrible person with horrible code. And you say, what happened to the creator? I don't know what happened to the creator really. You say he's genuinely just a terrible person, like yeah, a sick person. Okay, so let's go to player. And on player, I'm going to modify the speed. So let's modify the, yeah, so speed is 400 now. I think I'm going to have the speed at 360 or 250. And I'm going to make the multiplier of your speed be like, running multiplier is going to be like 1.5 maybe, or 1.435, let's say 1.35. Says he's still working on the game too. It's been in development for 10 years now. That's weird. Like, even if you're solo, you should be able to have like I don't know, constant updates. But it was like a really popular game when it launched. Not that popular now, really, because of all of the controversies and stuff. Okay, so yeah, can I run? No. From the monster? I think I'm too slow now. 360, let's say. 360, and let's make this like 1.5 or 1.6. So how much do we have left? We have like, we have like 20 minutes left. I need to change the sensibility here, or sensitivity really, of the camera. So horizontal sensitivity, I'm going to increase it like to 90. The game that Fernand played. I don't know what it is. I didn't know about the creator. Yeah, like Fernand Flow. Fernand Flow played that game. So yeah, that's okay. I think this is a little bit better. Okay, let's go back to the player. Let's tweak this a little bit. I'm going to make it like 380 with a multiplier of 1.7. Seems like I'm kind of jumping here. Not sure. I'm not sure why this is happening. Let's make a build of the game. And if this doesn't work now, at least we have like a build, and we can fix this tomorrow. Okay, this is okay. And I'm going to grab this thing here, and we can run. But I want to see the monster. Okay, now when I run, I can barely escape it, or when I walk, I can barely escape it. So I think we should make the monster a little bit faster, right? Because it can't take those turns like us. Okay, yeah, it grabbed me and I'm dead. So I think, yeah, this is better than what we had before. Still not perfect, but And let's do a little bit more playtesting. Am I right? Yeah, you're super right. So I just want to send you something that works now before I publish it, so you can download it. And I think with your feedback, this game is going to be great. I'm going to grab this lantern so I can see a little bit further away. And we can make this, like the monster, just a little bit faster, a little bit. So it can like chase us. Because I want you to almost get caught by it when you are just walking. And you will have to run to get like from him. And I think I'm running like way faster than him. So I think I'm going to go to the player, and on the player I'm going to say the running speed multiplier is going to be like 1.4. Yeah, so now I'm just changing values from things that we already have. So I'm just, yeah, changing values. And what happens if I turn this gravity like 0? Let's go back to here. Let's go select the player. What happens if I put this thing here? I'm going to set the max volume speed to -10, I say. And the gravity to 0. So this is just testing some values. I'm not going to send you this version. I'm just testing some values. Here, what happens if I go here? Okay, yeah. So I need to put the gravity to, let's say, yeah, now I'm not touching the ground. Yeah, I'm not touching the ground or anything. Yeah, let's make a build. I'm going to try now with that build. And Wisnu AJ says, "What's up? What's up, Wisnu? I'm just here play testing the game a bit, so I can send you a working version of it before the stream ends. And I don't know how much time I have left really, but I hope this one works, because otherwise we'll just have to tweak it tomorrow." So we lost the. I think we're still too fast, but I don't know if the monster can follow us. So now I'm just going to be like walking. I still think I could be like a little bit slower. Now, and if I run, yeah, I can get away pretty fast. So Alt F4, player. Let's go to the speed of the player. Let's say 370. Let's Control V. Emperor Game says, "I've got to head out. I'll see you later." Okay, Emperor, I'll see you later then. And the stream is ending like in 15 minutes. So I just have to try this one more time, do some more playtesting. So I just want to see now, okay, where's the monster? Okay, now it's more like it, I think. Yeah, it's pretty hard to escape it if you are just walking. So you'll have to run to escape it, really. because here I think if I just stay like this, only walking, I'm going to get caught. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I think I'm going to send you that version now. So yeah, let's go to here. I'm going to go to edit game. I'm going to here now. I'm going to delete all of this, really. This PC here on game dev, builds, game of 2024. Game of 2024. Let's make this WinRAR and compress this. So then I can come here and I'm going to delete this file. I confirm I want to delete this, delete, and upload a new file, this one. And I'm going to mark the options so you know that you can play this. I think this is going to be running on Windows and Linux. I don't know, I'm not sure about Apple. Hide this name, no, this is okay. Let's save this. And yeah, let's view the page now. And still, will you make a call on the Discord server? Yes, I think I will be there. I'm going to make an announcement, or here an announcement, basically like message. But yeah, I'll make it later when I finish this. When I finish the stream, I'm going to eat something. So yeah, I'm going to be like half an hour, so maybe 1:30 in my time. That's going to be in 45 minutes. And maybe I'll be there if you want to be play testing the game and tell me what you think. So yeah, just in case you want, because Enberry suggested it, and I think today I can do that. I can't be too long. Like I'm going to be like 20 minutes or 30, because I have to do some other stuff too. But for a little bit, I can be there. So yeah, now you can try it out. Build changes. Put the camera off to 90 and change the player movement script to be frame rate independent. So yeah, commit to main, switch to origin, and yeah, we could like this is done. Like we have a build. We could make some other stuff, like when you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. But I think since we don't have I'm going to say, yeah, make a build v1. Yeah, I'm going to make a build v1, and this is done. So for tomorrow, I'll make this. I think I want to do the main environment art first. Then I want to, since we're going to make the models, I'm going to make this too. Then I'm going to make the dialogues. And I don't think we're going to be able to finish more than one task tomorrow. But I still think we should have like our priorities here. Like I'm going to okay, so for tomorrow, let's say we finish this tomorrow. We finish this. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah, today is Thursday. So I'm going to be working tomorrow and the day after. So let's say I finish this tomorrow. I finish this the day after. And yeah, I think that by Saturday, I can make all of these 2 tasks. So we're going to have until the month ends, because this is going to be this jam ends on let's check. This jam ends on December 1st. So we have one more week after Saturday. Yeah, we have we have 6 more days. So I think let's just prioritize some stuff. I'm just going to make an order here. I'm going to put some order here, and I think I'm going to leave when I have this order. Okay, so when you drop, so yeah, this is a top priority. Then the NPC models must plus idle. Idle animation, then NPC dialogues too. When you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. We need to prioritize more than the decoration. Would be cool to have, but we really need to have the sound effects working. The redesign of the UI, I don't care. We need to have that. So sound effects, this is going to be like 2 more days, let's say. We are already at Wednesday of Wednesday, and we have 4 days left, let's say. We have to make a main menu. So we could have like a main menu now. I can make a main menu before I leave today. Yeah, the decoration is not that important. Redesign the UI is not that important. Let's say post-processing, and visuals too. Just so we care about that, like Unity. And here I'm going to delete the programming task and make the intro for the game. So this is going to be like programming. This is going to be like maybe art. It's going to be on Unity, and let's put all of this on priority. So when you drop an item, it shouldn't drop outside the map. It would be cool to have, but I don't really care at this point. We have way more important things to do, like putting the intro for the game. The intro for the game should be like roughly here. Some sound effects and music. I'm not going to have like a lot of music, but it should be there. So when you drop it, I don't care about that. Monster fills the detection bar. This doesn't care. I don't care about this. Post-processing visuals too. This I care a little bit about. Redesign the UI, maybe a little bit. Then the decoration for the map. This is in order of priorities. When you drop an item, this is more like something I would care about. So it's better for gameplay. And this is going to be like the order in which we're going to make this stuff. So let's put this back to here. Back, so we know which order it is, but probably for tomorrow we are only going to be able to do 1, maybe if we're super productive, maybe 2 tasks. And yeah, how many tasks do we have left? We have 12 tasks left. I think we're going to be able to do this, but on a really tight schedule. If I fail a day, we are not going to be able to. Yeah, if I fail a day, I think we're cooked. So yeah, let's put this here, and this is the task. These are the tasks for tomorrow. I think we can start with this tomorrow. I'm going to leave it here. We have 10 days to make this. I'm only not going to be streaming on Sunday, but I'm going to be here Friday and Saturday. So yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining, and to all the people that joined. So Emperor Game, Wisnu, Raylandia, Emmy Bakes was here from the start. Was like most of the stream, or at least commented a lot. So yeah, Chajari 2, Wolfbite Games, uh, Fox Player también, Fox Player 2, Audi Gamer. So yeah, thank you to all of you, and I'll see you in next stream. And yeah, something before I go is in like, let's say 30 to 40 minutes, I'm going to be joining the Discord on a call. So in case that you want to playtest the game or chat with me a bit, I'm going to be there in 30 to 40 minutes. So that's all for today. Thank you for joining. Bye bye. Yeah, like 30 to 40. I'm going to make an announcement on Discord.